into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on, get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again, I lose control. Give me everything, it's what I want. Best I've ever been, I see the glow. Feel it deep within my soul. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Give me what I
Welcome to the showdown that we all have been waiting for. Again, this is day number 1 of the Ruthless Clash of Giants Season 7 main event. So that means today is the start of the grand finals. So we are going to have 5 days of it, 6 matches per night, and 1 crown for the teams to battle it out inside the field. So again, my name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are here, of course, to serve you guys the juiciest chicken dinner.
Wow, that made me hungry though. It is dinner time. But let's see who will get these 6 chicken dinners today, because it's going to be brand new teams. We're going to see a brand new lobby. So who is going to be the winner at the end of the week? We don't know yet, so you guys have to stay tuned.
Yep, we don't know yet. So whether you guys are watching from your phones or your PCs or with your whole squad, if you guys are having a watch party, well, you can always invite us. But yeah, I mean, if you guys are doing just that, you guys are real MVPs because you guys are supporting Ruthless Hype Esports and of course your favorite casters for this tournament. So again, don't forget to subscribe, okay, to not be late on anything that is happening within the community.
Oh yeah, do subscribe. Don't forget to follow because we want to get the subscriber count to go up in the Ruthless Hype Esports social media. But of course, don't forget to subscribe to us as well. Don't forget to follow us. We are very easy people to find. You know, you just need to type this and you need to type that. You know, on your whether it's on Instagram, on Facebook, or on YouTube. You know, we're very easy to find. We appreciate the support.
Oh yes, definitely. And we also post about, things that we do off cam or like things we do when we're not casting, like building Tamiya's, other hobbies as well. I don't know with Sir Cloud because he's always busy casting like with different game titles, but he's here. And we just know that it's going to be an exciting night for each and every one of us because we've got 18, was it 18 or 16? 18 elite teams going to play for, again, not just the glory, but bragging rights.
Absolutely. 18 of your favorite teams, ladies and gentlemen. Bring it on, they say. Bring it on. I can't wait. This is always the best off-season tournament ever. Like, whenever there's an off-season, Ruthless Hype Esports is going to be here with you guys. But of course, we're going to do our due diligence. We're going to start off with the point system that everybody knows by heart by now. Standard point system. First place, chicken dinner, 10 points. Second place, 6 points. Third place, 5 points. Fourth place, 4 points. Fifth place, 3 points. Sixth place, 2 points. Seventh and eighth will be 1 point. But ninth onwards, no placement points. But every team can score elimination points.
Oh, yes, that is for sure. So if your team is a little bit on the passive side, well, I don't know how they're going to make it at the top. But then again, just like what we've mentioned before we started the matches, or not the matches, the whole show, this is already day number 1 out of the 5. So we are beginning at, October 27. And then we are ending things during October 31st. So that would be day number 5. And just like what we said, 18 teams, 5 days, and 6 matches per day. This is a single lobby format.
Yeah, that means that we won't have a group system. Every team that you see in every round will be playing every single map. So you don't need to worry about is my favorite team playing this map? Is my favorite team playing the next map? Don't worry about it. When you see your favorite team, you know they're going to play every single match. So that gives you even more of a reason to stay tuned to every single round that will be on our broadcast.
And I know you guys have been looking for some of the teams that you don't see on screen, but just relax, take it easy because I just know that today is still going to be action-packed, no doubt about it. But just in case you guys are curious about the teams that are going to participate for today, well, it's THUNDERTALK, WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, we got Vampire Esports as well, eARENA, D Savior, RQ, Alter Ego Eris, and we have a new challenger over here, BG, the champion.
BURMESE GHOULS.
Oh, these are the champs, right?
Yeah, the champs of the recent PMCL Southeast Asia. Welcome, BURMESE GHOULS. I believe this is the first time the BURMESE GHOULS is on our Ruthless Hype Esports tournament series as well. So welcome to them. We also have a new name here that, for me personally, WoW, it was the first time. So I'll be interested to see how they will play in this sort of lobby.
Yes, WoW. This is the first time that I covered them as well. And also SF. Okay, so we got at least 3 names, right? Okay, I'm really sorry because the camera is over to my left side and I have to look at the screen. But yeah, so I'm excited. The other teams are all so familiar. I do wonder though, Sir Cloud, if WEIBO Gaming will be stepping up for today.
Yeah, if WEIBO Gaming will be stepping up, if maybe some of the names that we have not seen for a while, like APG, coming in, guns blazing as well. So it's going to be exciting to see what sort of result are we going to get. Game one will always be that game that sets the tone. And of course, the tone also leads to us doing our usual prediction every time. So that's something that we need to figure out.
Yeah, and also I'm excited to see Inner Circle, coming into the arena as well. As we all know, Falak, Noki, and the rest of the gang here, they have been doing, perfectly great in terms of their strat, their gameplay, and I'm just excited, to see what more this team can offer to us. And Alter Ego Errors, I mean, this is such a staple name, in the community. Rosemary has always been, our top performer in any tournaments, I can say, whether it be official or off-season tournament. This guy is not even afraid, to always make a statement for himself.
Not at all, not at all. Always the guy that's able to put up a performance, and who knows, he might be the MVP. Yeah. So those are some of the things that we will keep an eye on, right? Like besides the team that actually wins this tournament, and also we also want to see who becomes the tournament MVP as well. Could it be Rosemary or could it be someone else? Because we have a lot of big names that will be playing here. I'm sure we'll see some other big names like Falak as well that will be playing. So keep an eye on that. But speaking about the names, we'll check out the squad roster for the season.
And again, Battlegrounds definitely already set here. Rondo, Erangel, Miramar. So we do expect quite a crunch, coming from the teams. And speaking of teams, again, THUNDERTALK Gaming, WEIBO, TIANBA, Vampire Esports flashing on the screen right now. These are, the names that we all know. I guess there's no pseudo names that I can see on the screen here, other than the fact that some of the players coming from WEIBO Gaming is using Chinese characters, so I don't know how to read this one.
Yeah, I have some limitation on that as well. Gotta go back to class, people. But here are also your other teams with the names on the screen: eARENA, Xavier, RRQ, and Alter Ego Aris. This is where we start to see like pseudo names. Look at RRQ.
Yeah.
Rose Peko, I guess that's Mepeko, but Mustang, Yahoo.com, www.com, Gmail.com. Okay, whoever who's using Yahoo.com, right, must be a boomer.
Oh, shots fired from Third Cloud. Yeah, but I do get it. I mean, RQ, Yahoo.com, really? You go for Yahoo? But yeah, okay, I get it. But also, here we go, the champs. BURMESE GHOULS coming into play. We got Master Ichi, Godspeed, Unknown, Little Yaka, and Vincenzo. Ooh, that is an interesting name right there. We also got the boys from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, and the Real Soldiers.
Yeah, welcome back to Real Soldiers. They were here the last Clash of Giants, so now they are back here again. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of performance can they put up. A lot of familiar names here, but of course we do have some pseudo names like CELCOMDIGI Alliance putting up 6042, whoever that is, K99, whoever that is, Light, whoever that is. So I guess we might find out later inside the game when their pictures pop up.
Ooh, look at that. Inner Circle, Falak, IQQ, Noki, T24, Cairo, and Shaheen. Okay, for Cairo and Shaheen, these are two names that I'm still not familiar with, but we also got the boys of Alpha Gaming repping up the team here. Same names as always. We got Potato, Voxy, Razak, Zeta, Gauntlet 5 representing VOIN Esports of Indonesia, and we've got Crypto's team ASI Esports. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be interesting because from the things that I see when I'm browsing the internet sometimes, that ASI Esports is actually doing great. I guess they've had like a change in terms of how they approach each situation in the battlefield. So that goes to show that they have changed their strategy and their overall tactical gameplay. So I'm excited if we're going to see exactly like that, coming from ASI 8.
Wow. I am excited for Team WOW. Woo. Just because of the name, right? I mean, the name, the logo is like wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's such a memorable name. But Scooby sounds familiar. I believe we have seen him before, but for the rest of them, it sounds kind of new to me. But it's nice to discover like new players and new gameplay. Skyforce, if you guys follow, you probably know who they are. Godless, Icy, Sanche, they have shown up before. These boys from Mongolia, they are ruthless, so to speak. So it's going to be interesting to see them play here in this lobby as part of Skyforce this time, especially with the fact that they will go up against some of their former teammates from APG.
Well, that's what we love, right? You know, altercations coming from the former teammates and also their rivals. You know, this is what makes PUBG very exciting. I'm excited every time I see a clutch play coming from a prominent player inside a battlefield. That's something that I always look forward to. But I'm not even sure if we've already shown the map rotation. Not just yet. Well, I think it's going to be the same format, right? Like, we're going to start things off in Rondo. And then that's going to be 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we'll get a confirmation soon when the graphic comes up. But if we do start off in Rondo,
there you go.
as it is, there you go. Then Rondo is the unique map where you can go for more eliminations just because of the recall feature. So that is something that I look forward to. Starting off Rondo, nice and hot, allowing teams to just go bang, bang, boom, boom without thinking too much.
Yep. I mean, Rondo definitely will be setting the tone. I mean, it's a newer map, you know, unique terrain and lots of unpredictable zone behavior. That's one thing that I can say about Rondo. And then, you know, triple stack when it comes to the Erangel map. So this is, again, going to be a test of consistency and endurance. And, you know, Erangel is the most studied map, like, mapped in the whole competition, right, in the competitive scene. But the thing is, about having 3 Erangels back to back to back, I think it's gonna expose patterns, you know, so you don't want to be too predictable in each of the Erangel maps that we're going to have for this evening. So that's one of the things that I look forward to as well.
Well, so we continue the caster prediction from before. Okay. So, all right. We don't start from a 0. I thought that we're going to start from a 0. Okay. Do you have a team in mind?
Oh, man. You know what? Since this is going to be their debut, I think I'm going to go with BURMESE GHOULS.
Go with BURMESE GHOULS? Oh man, I miss this team. It's been a while since I last saw them, so let me.
Oh my gosh! Here we go. You always you set me up again. I can't believe you.
Let me. There you go. Let's go APG game 1.
Oh man, I'm just looking forward to the PMGC this coming December. So when I finally meet you guys, meet the teams, hopefully you give me something, okay? I mean, like, you give me a jersey, give me a jacket, I would definitely appreciate it. And I would wear it every time I cast, just like what Sir Cloud is doing.
Yes, Red Queen is waiting for that moment. So if you guys in the chat happen to have plans to go to PMGC, well, you know, you can hit up with Red Queen. She'll probably be there.
Yeah.
Not that kind of hit, okay? Not that kind of hit.
Yeah. Well, I really would appreciate, you know, any anything that's branded by the team itself, like a bag or a t-shirt or like a jersey or even a jacket. I mean, APG jacket is so cool. I've been a fan of Top ever since, you know. I've always admired the guy. And APG, such a, you know, like a strong, formidable team in the region. So they are still, I can say, one of the definitely the heavy hitters, you know. So hey, APG, you could maybe slide me a deal. No, I'm just kidding. No, forget it.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? So that's a message to APG and maybe any other team that will be heading to PMGC, especially, you know, that Red Queen most likely will be there, so you know what to do. But
Okay. Since we are going to continue with the predictions, and I'm just still waiting, for production to actually flash it on our screen, I'm already thinking who to pick. I think I've already said it, right? I think I'm going to go with BG, Burmese Goals, and Sir Cloud will be
Yeah.
going for APG. Now, we're just waiting for production.
Yeah. And production picked Team Flash.
Oh, Team Flash. Okay.
Oh man, it was just a few minutes ago and you already lost that. It's like Groundhog Day.
No, see,
You
this is
just
what
did a Groundhog Day.
the camera is on my left side, so I am forced to look this way, but then my screen is over to my right. So, man, this is hard. But I hope it's not going to be hard, for the teams to kick things off in Rondo.
Rondo, game number 1. The map that features the recall system. Expect a lot of fights, and plus it is the first match ever for this week. Teams don't know where the drops are at. They will just drop wherever they feel like going, and that's where we'll see a lot of fights. Let's head on to Rondo, game number 1.
All right, here we go. Teams are probably eager to drop from the plane, probably checking out which area is the best spot to go down to. As you can see on the screen here, it's a little bit on the bottom side of the map here. So we are definitely looking at Yulin, Jiaoting, Hongshan, the Long Garden. But I guess, the hot drop remains to be Jadina City.
Ooh, Jadina City might house a lot of teams. You can see a lot of teams dropping that side. Or maybe not. Maybe only TIANBA. Okay, the other teams, they went up north. Yungu onwards. But in the middle, we also have a good amount of teams. I don't think there'll be a potential fight on the right side of the map. Maybe somewhere in the middle because there are overlapping teams, especially where IC is dropping.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see here, Sir Cloud, which of the teams are excited to get some elimination points right from the get-go. But yeah, I do see Inner Circle, and they're together with another team, probably headed to the factory. We also got APG close to eARENA, headed towards Yulin. But the circle, okay, it's a little bit down south, and I guess, it's we'll just have to wait where the drop clashes would start.
Yeah, keep your eye on to Neon Factory. Inner Circle is there, and we have them somewhat on screen. Yep, there you go. The boys of Inner Circle on screen. They're going to share this area together with another team, but there's an opening. One of the players of Inner Circle just got taken out by Alpha from Alter Ego.
I mean, the fact that the circle actually landed down south, I think it's going to really spice things up. Oh, okay, Rosemary with an early fight up against the Inner Circle here, and that would be Falak right behind that wall. And Rosemary has been trying to take down this player, but unfortunately his bullets not connecting at all. Alva, however, well, he has been taken down, so... but I guess this is a fair fight, Sir Cloud, because one of the players from Inner Circle, already out of the equation here.
Oh, and the entire team is still here, so nobody's really bailing out yet to go for the recall. But at the same time, with the elimination feed, Vampire Esports in the fight, eARENA in the fight with WEIBO Gaming, multiple fights happening across the map. And on screen, we have WoW. Dong is back up again, but Bunny gotta be careful behind him. If he moves forward, he'll be super exposed.
Okay, so Vampire Esports versus SF at the moment. We can see still, the fight happening between these two teams. But, okay, Inner Circle T24, again, just waiting at the top of the stairs here, up against Alter Ego areas. Oh, that was such a beautiful spray coming from T24. Unfortunately, he gets shot down as well. So I don't know. This is a back and forth trade between these two teams, and we're not exactly sure which team is going to be surviving this one. But the important thing is one of them should remain alive for them to get recalled.
And that one person for Inner Circle is going to be Falak. You can see him leaving Neox Factory, so he will be the one to recall his other teammates. On the elimination feed, Sanche got Lamborghini. Again, multiple fights across the map. Lots of action, as what we kind of expected. Team Flash, the winner of last week, or last 2 weeks that is, now in a fight of their own as well against WoW.
Man, just look at the kill feed. It's definitely lighting up. And Light, what a nade! Shutting down a player from BURMESE GHOULS. TIANBA also having an altercation up against VOIN. We got CELCOMDIGI Alliance as well, having a trade-off. And now we're looking at Haaland. Okay, he just threw a molly up against the opponent. I think that's, of course, to buy a little time to pick up his teammate.
Okay, the pickup will happen. And that will be Light being picked up. But the elimination fee is still explosive. Sanjay gets Nati, but on screen we still have CELCOMDIGI Alliance locked in with a fight with BURMESE GHOULS, and Godspeed will be eliminated. But as long as they have one representative, they can still recall. So I wouldn't be too worried about the beginning of Rondo.
That's for sure. And just look at that. Still, lots of players getting taken down. And we got Celcom, Vampire Esports, and then we got K99 falling into the hands of WEIBO Gaming. And then we got one more active player left for the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but can he make it out alive?
Oh, it seems to be alone though. Mr. YouTube Com spots the final target, and there you go. Haaland eliminated. So that's CELCOMDIGI Alliance at number 18 with 3 elimination points. So that's one team out, and they didn't even manage to run for the recall.
Nope. No Lazarus effect, I guess. But, okay, could be a different story for Team Flash now that they've already put 3 elimination points in the bag. That's 2 points for Win and 1 for Zeus. And now Win is just right inside of this room. Goes in for the charge with an S12 K. I was able to inflict a lot of damage, but still not enough to take that point just yet.
And Team Flash now with 4 eliminations looking for the remaining members of Team WoW. Zeus on the ground floor. His opponent is up on the 3rd floor, so he has to hike up. But while all this is happening, actually there's another team close by. But the focus will be now onto this player from Team WoW up on the 3rd floor, so all they need to do is just to clear him off first before thinking about anything else.
Ooh, yes. D-Savior versus SF. Godless, that's a confirmation. Already out of the game here. King from THUNDERTALK also got shut down by TIANBA. Got Zeus getting Scooby down on the floor. So I guess Team Flash will be the ones victorious coming out of that clash. But still we're looking at 17 teams remaining here. I think one of them already going for the recall, but let's check out what's happening with WEIBO Gaming. We already have 1 casualty, so that's 3 players still representing the team here. Not exactly sure who they are coming up against, but we're looking at APG versus DRS.
Lonely's looking across the... Oh! Lonely death there for Joker, as he got taken out by this player from WEIBO Gaming. And now being that one player in the city, well, he has to hope that the other teams or the other players of eARENA don't come by. But there's so many teams close by though, it's just not on our minimap. But they're close enough, as we can see here on screen. eARENA behind them, they have RRQ to deal with.
Actually, this is a 3-way battle. eARENA, RRQ, and even WEIBO Gaming. They're close in proximity over here. But YouTube.com has been like a one man, one dream, one spray. I mean, he was able to take all of those points, if I'm not mistaken, and he did exactly great. But you know what? It's not over just yet for eARENA, because we've got one player already recalling back his teammates. So we still are looking at 17 teams for stage number 1.
Oh, Alpha Gaming with a high ground, but they're not in the circle. They are about 480 meters away. Oh, no! Not like that, Joe!
What were you thinking? It's okay. You can still get picked up. But I mean, are they already tanking the blue? I'm not exactly sure here. Okay, well, here we go. We're looking at the map feed, and as you can see on the screen here, they are already in the blue zone, and they have got to move because the circle had already shifted once again, favoring BURMESE GHOULS and Vampire Esports. So just look at the amount of teams headed towards the north side and the west side of the circle here, Sir Cloud. Definitely, it will be a bloodbath.
That's a circle all the way down south. Okay. It's the first time I see that kind of circle inside Rondo, but now Alpha Gaming Zero, he's been picked up though. But unfortunately, he won't have the time to heal himself back up again, and he will go down to the ground thanks to the blue. Alpha Gaming Ruthless can still pick him up, but they have to consider that they are also 1,800 meters away from the circle now.
Oh man, Crypto tried to dance through those bullets, but Team Flash was just so quick on the trigger here, eliminating him, and that's 9 points in the bag right there. Sanjir, coming from the kill feed, has just taken down Rosemary. And again, Rosemary had been taken out of the equation, but just look at how many elimination points Skyforce was able to get in their pockets.
Yeah, Skyforce. They're like 7 eliminations now. Okay, doing well. Same goes for Team Flash, 9 eliminations too. But Skyforce, they will have the opportunity to gain more eliminations. Now, starting off by taking out Moana. Now Gauntlet with a high ground advantage onto the other player of Alter Ego on the other side. And he only needs one more shot. And he will take that shot beautifully against the final player of Alter Ego, eliminating them at number 17.
Oh man, that was such a great exchange. Okay, so 16 teams for stage 2. We're looking at Vampire Esports, and that is such a long-range spray up against RQ, so that's definitely not connecting at all. But Vampire Esports now already on the move here. I'm just checking on the map where, I mean, like, from which direction will they be coming from? Okay, so they're already inside the zone. So all they need to do is just really pick a spot here that they could utilize to get more elimination points that they need to dominate game number 1.
And RRQ, also not bad. 5 eliminations already. Oh, DZ was in the fight with Burmese GHOULS. Godspeed just got eliminated. So that's his second elimination in this map. That means there's no way for him to be recalled again. So Burmese GHOULS will need to play the rest of the round without Godspeed.
I mean, Team Flash, ASI8, even, DRS and APG, they're having a little conflict, south of Yulin. So I do wonder if they're going to be prioritizing getting into the zone first, or are they really going to go for a fight? So we're not exactly sure. But what we're sure of is that this fight is about to go down between DRS and Team Flash, and it's not looking too good for the side of DRS. Killer YT, the only player remaining representing DRS, unfortunately, he already gets tagged. So I guess this is another win for Team Flash.
Yep, win for Team Flash. One shot, it's all it takes to take out Killer YT. And they will loot from him. But they're still in the blue though. XMPL in the same position, 2,700 meters away from the circle, but he does not want to let go of Team Flash. So he's looking for exit frags now.
Okay, let me correct myself. I thought Killer Whitey was the last player for DRS, but we still got Example over here. He does have a great vantage point up against Team Flash, but okay, forget what I was gonna say. I mean, he's not afraid at all to engage up against Team Flash, even though he is alone in this situation. So I guess he's gonna go for a play here, but how is he gonna survive? He doesn't have any vehicle with him, and Team Flash already on the move, already headed to the zone, and I'm not even sure if he's gonna be, surviving.
But the WEIBO Gaming will be keeping an eye on them, especially where APG is at. I believe that's Zero that's down on the ground, and WEIBO is trying to lock in that elimination point, and they will steal that point away. So that's going to be point number 4 for WEIBO Gaming. Now it's time for them to get in the circle.
Oh, APG out. Ooh, okay. I mean, this is just the first map here, so this is sort of a warm-up for most of the teams here. If not all, but for TIANBA, they just got deleted. Oh man, they just got sent back to the lobby here. But we still got one more player for TIANBA. Let's see if it can actually last in this situation up against Vampire Esports. But just look at that. 4 elimination points for the Vampires and 5 elims now for TIANBA. And the fight is not over just yet up until now, because they just got eliminated with only 5 points in the bag.
And Vampire Esports ranking in those elimination points now. 4 elimination points in the bag. The other 2 players of THUNDERTALK Gaming in front of them, but because of the terrain, Vampire Esports won't have a good clear shot. That will allow THUNDERTALK Gaming to retreat to somewhere else. I believe with the amount of players that they have here, they wouldn't want to challenge Vampire Esports.
12 points. Just look at that for Team Flash. I mean, they are currently the clutch kings for this round. Let's see if they can actually maintain this high pace, high energy, high octane gameplay, because we still got 14 more teams. Coming from the Q feed, it's a WEIBO Gaming getting all of the punishment, but that was such a great strat coming from K1, and now he's battling it out with the remaining player from Team Flash. Unfortunately, he came a little short, and Tops, well, he got to the top of this game.
Wow, Team Flash already 15 eliminations. Are you kidding me? And how far are they from the circle? Okay, not that far. They're on the top left. But the circle shifted towards the right side. And there are more fights happening right now, as you can see on the elimination feed, involving THUNDERTALK Gaming and VOIN.
Man, Team Flash, they're trading knocks like it's payday. Let's see if eARENA can do just that. Sakura obviously cooking up a nade here, trying to flush, the rest of WoW from inside this house. But Scooby can retaliate, can respond with a nade for himself. And it's a good thing Sakura was able to dodge that one. So let's see how this fight is going to play out.
Team WoW now sieged down by eARENA. 2 players on the second floor. eARENA preparing their nades, sending it to the top floor. First nade did not connect. Second nade by TUNDERTALK will be sent up as well. But nobody's home. Oh, but Scooby's receiving damage from the molly. But hey! Who took a Joker? Wait. Joker naded himself? What?
Oh, no. Oh, that's a little boo-boo right there. Okay, but the fight is not over just yet. I mean, let's see what's going to happen. TUNDERTALK. Okay, it's all up to you there, my brother. Let's see, Scooby. M762, that is a lethal weapon to use, as you all know. But let's check who's going to be winning this fight. But as for Inner Circle, they've already been eliminated.
Scooby.
That's Scooby Dooby Doo for you guys. Team WoW definitely is trying to clutch this one. eARENA and their players getting picked off one by one.
Oh, and TUNDERTALK got Scooby. Now it's TUNDERTALK rushing onto the second floor and will clear off the remaining members of Team WoW. eARENA will lock in this compound for themselves with 7 eliminations, but hang on, here comes the Xavier.
They heard the gunshots, but oh man, Lamborghini just took a hit on the face here, but it's okay. I mean, Nadity's just right beside him, okay, ready to pick him up, but oh man, Levi's. Oh, beautiful shot. That's 2-piece kill in the bag.
Wow, just like that, eARENA eliminated by the Xavier. Now we're going to shift our focus over to Team Flash, the team that's currently holding 15 elimination points coming into the circle. But on the outside, Godless from Skyforce is still around. But knowing the presence of Team Flash, you'll probably want to skip that one. And now Team Flash, they're going to converge together to try to block out BURMESE goals.
Yeah, I mean, D-Savior definitely kicked the door down there and just eliminated, the rest of eARENA. But let's see. I mean, these are the Clutch Kings on the screen at the moment. We're looking at BURMESE Gold trying to defend themselves up against Team Flash here. Bao's trying to get closer and closer, but he did get a lot of damage from that nade. And Bao's now already been taken down by YouTube.com. Okay, but Unknown11 is also cooking up a nade, but Tops, I don't think is interested to continue the fight. I mean, he's already at a disadvantage here.
Yaka, last tick of health. He has to heal up quickly before the flu arrives on top of him. And from side, it's going to be www.com. We'll take out the other member of BURMESE Goals. Master Ichi will be out. No will be out as well, thanks to Rose Speckle. Oh man, these names are confusing me.
I know, right? Oh man, you guys love to make it a challenge for us, but it's okay. We love you just as much. Okay, here we go. And now looking at the remaining teams here, we got RQ, Vampire Esports, Team Flash, we got D-Savior, THUNDERTALK, and Skyforce, and even VOIN Donkey. But you know what? We got a situation here happening between RQ and Team Flash. Obviously, Team Flash at a deficit over here. RQ has a high ground advantage, and they have been throwing a lot of nades, but it's not connecting at all. But it's a good thing that Team Flash actually backed away from the situation. Obviously, they didn't really have a very good angle up against RQ, and that was such a good call to just step away.
Yeah, because you don't want to fight in that open area. But THUNDERTALK Gaming has to fight against D-Xavier though. Sharing the same compound now, THUNDERTALK Gaming with 3 players, while D-Xavier they have 3 as well. So it's a 3v3. Nickel dive goes up to the rooftop, tries to gather as much information as possible. But King is going to make the frontal approach.
Okay, Patagene not making a move here. Trigger, discipline. Okay, here we go. There goes the charge with an S12K once again. This dynamic duo representing Saber has been doing great, but also a good comeback there from THUNDERTALK. I mean, they were able to eliminate one of the players, and that would be Natty T. And Team Flash, wow, after 16 eliminations, they've already been eliminated from the game.
Well, I guess they'll be happy enough with these 16 eliminations. Now, let's see who can top them. Could it be Skyforce though? But we're going to see if Jay can win this 1v2 fight against Lamborghini and Paragen as he waits in the corner with a barrel in hand. But he's going up 2 S12K, so I'm not sure about his chances.
Okay, here we go. We've been waiting for this. It's a 2v1. If Jay can clutch this one, then that's definitely awesome. But unfortunately, okay, D-Savior did not let that happen. D-Savior remains to be, you know, a stronger competitor, I mean, for this situation. I mean, it's a 2v1, understandable. 5 teams remaining, 12 elimination points for Skyforce. Can they top, you know, what Team Flash had already put on the board?
Oh, but the eliminations isn't helping that chance. As now it's only Godless, the final player active for Skyforce. He has to pick up Sanche. Sanche is way on the other side. But he has to be careful of the fact that RQ is around the corner as well. And RQ circling around, trying to locate the final player of Skyforce. WWW combo finish off Sanche. And that's their 10th elimination in this round.
The numbers are insane, Sir Cloud. I mean, there are a lot of teams with a double-digit score here. I mean, take RQ, for example. I mean, I have been looking forward, you know, to an aggressive gameplay from RQ. We always talk about this one, how RQ is such a staple name in the community, and you know, we're always excited to see how Nerpeco is going to handle you know, each situation in the battlefield. And so far, it's a great game for them. It's a great first game, 10 elimination points, and they continue to rack up some more because right in front of them are the players coming from Skyforce. But can they win this fight though?
And here comes RQ searching for their next target. Godless is still around though. And they're finding where Godless is at. Oh, okay, now they should know. They should have seen Godless. Or maybe not, because Godless is hiding behind the vehicle. But now with the circle shift, Godless will need to move as well.
Okay, here we go. Mela. Does he like cats? Is that the reason why his name is Meow? Oh!
His profile does feature cats, so maybe he does like cats.
Hopefully, he does have 9 lives in this situation because he's currently knocked down on the ground up against VOIN, and Zeta pretty close to him. So I don't think a pickup can still happen here for the side of Vampire Esports. But as for VOIN Donkey, now that they already have a slight advantage up against Vampire Esports, all they need to do is just follow through. But then again, RQ, YouTube, Come, and the rest of the gang here is about ready to light things up against Vampire Esports.
They're ready to rumble. Opening up with 2 nades, sending one into the smoke, but nobody's there. Red Bull will retreat, but Sung Jin Woo, aka Tony K, will be taken out by Paragen from behind. Now it's only 1 active player left for Vampire Esports, but on screen is going to be Constant, spraying down the Paragen, knocking him down.
And this is such a great, you know, game number 1. What a way to kick things off for the grand finals. Final 4 teams remaining, and we're looking at D-Savior putting up a total of 10 elimination points, again, on a rampage. From the kill feed, it's Skyforce versus RQ, but D-Savior unfortunately had already been taken out, so it's just VOIN, RQ, and Vampire Esports. Number advantage definitely goes to VOIN Donkey, but then RQ, if they can still pick up their teammate here, then that could change, you know, like the tone in this situation. But then again, they don't exactly have the advantages working out for them. And VOIN, they have the high ground, they have the numbers, they've already reset. So RQ, what are you gonna do?
Ooh, and they have the high ground. Nades lobbed across. RQ managed to evade those nades though, but Zeta on the other side is just taking care of business in case anyone for RQ tries something funny to try to flank them. As Rizak tries to fire back, but not able to hit his target at all. RQ now trying to circle around. They're not going to take the frontal approach. They're sending 2 players to the other side.
Ooh. Oh man, YouTube took a hit. I mean, same thing goes for Musang. I mean, he's a little low on HP over here, but still, what a great clutch coming from YouTube. Was able to take a player down, and this could change the tide, for the side of RIQ. That's 12 points in the bag.
And there goes Zeta to the hands of YouTube.com. And now it's only Vampire Esports. One last player left, Red Bull on the other side. And he's by the edge of the circle. Now he shows himself. YouTube.com definitely saw that one. And Red Bull trying to survive, getting into the middle circle behind the airdrop. He passed the airdrop, but then again, as the last player of Vampire Esports is not able to hold his ground against the 3 of RRQ. And RRQ will be our opener chicken dinner today.
Oh yeah, okay, that is, I can say, a beautiful execution coming from RIQ, and this is the RIQ I know, and it has been a long time since, I've seen RIQ in their monster form, so I would love to see more of this gameplay coming from RIQ.
Oh, absolutely, right? Absolutely. Put in the monster form, RRQ. Want to see more of that in the coming matches. And what a good start, right? Okay, they might not have gained the most eliminations, but then again, plus the points from the chicken dinner, they might still be the team that collected the most points in game number 1. Now, just to be sure on the amount of eliminations, it's 14 eliminations on the board.
Yeah, I am literally sweating right now, Sir Cloud, with all of the fights that just happened, for game number 1. And we did expect, a lot of altercations to happen because, again, Rondo features a recall, and it's a chance for the teams to really rack up a lot of points, to start off the game pretty strong. I do wonder if this is going to be the same energy that we're going to see for the rest of the matches tonight.
Ooh, I would love to see that, but after this, it's going to be Erangel, so it's going to be all normality. We're not going to have that recall feature, so the gameplay might change for the teams, but we can't exactly be sure until we see it unfold later on. Who knows, they might be in the mood to just fight today.
Yep. And that's what we like. Of course, we always come for the action here. And Ruthless, Hype Esports always deliver quite a aggressive tournaments, for the teams here. And that's what we all love about Ruthless, Hype Esports, and the Clash of Giants. And now we are already on season 7. And after, all those massive fights that just happened for game number 1, here are the teams that did great. So we got RQ, we got Skyforce, we got Team Flash, and Vampire Esports. So I guess all of the teams that you can see on the screen here all ended the game with a double-digit finish.
Yeah, despite Team Flash, they got eliminated somewhere in the middle of the round, but because they scored 16 eliminations, that's why they're part of our top 4 teams to watch. And the Skyforce brought in a lot of eliminations as well, so that's why they're here in the top 4 too, even though they got eliminated outside of the top 4. Now, comparing the head-to-head, gonna compare Zeus and whoever YouTube.com is.
Yeah, this mysterious player that you guys can unlock if you continue to share the live broadcast to everyone and continue to invite your friends. No, just kidding. But yeah, head-to-head, 7 elimination points. It's a square fight here. A damage output, not really a significant gap here between these two amazing players. But yeah, even with a team contribution, 43 to 50, it's so close. But the MVP, ladies and gents, Godless, representing Skyforce with a total of 6 elimination points and 1,253 damage output.
Wow, Godless is back, people. He's been around the world, from Mongolia to China, and now he's back with Skyforce with his Mongolian buddies, starting off with MVP to his name with 1,253 damage. That is a lot for a single player. Might not be the highest amount of eliminations as an individual. 6 is, yep, it's high, but it's okay high. But that damage, 1,253, he put in a lot of work.
Oh, for sure. You know what? I really love, how the teams actually opened up, the tournament or the matches for today, Sir Cloud. I mean, everyone seems to be in high energy, in high spirits. So hopefully, since we still have like 5 matches left, I want to see more of this action, coming from all the teams here. Top performers, ladies and gents. We just seen, Godless being the MVP for that match, but we also got Zeus here, representing Team Flash and WIN. We got YouTube.com from RIQ. So these are like the high performing players so far for game number 1.
Oh yeah, 7 eliminations for Zeus, 7 for YouTube.com, 6 for Gauntlet. So that's the high benchmark in this round. Now, when we total up the entire score, RRQ brought in 24 points, Skyforce 17, same goes for Team Flash, even though they only scored 1 placement point. Vampire Esports 14 and D-Xavier 13. That's the double-digit club. And considering that this is the Rondo match with all the recall features, nobody went out without points. Everybody at least scored something. That includes ASI8 and DRS. They scored 1 point each. But then again, like what you said, Red Queen, it is the first game. It is a warm-up game for a lot of these teams. We might see DRS and teams like ASI8 come up big next.
Yeah, I'm still wishing for that one to happen. Of course, DRS, these are, highly decorated soldiers, as I always call them. They're very experienced players. They're veterans in the battlefield, so I do expect them to bounce back in the remaining matches. Let's check out the stats, though. 132 throwables used in this match. It's a little low, but for the longest elimination distance, it's a total of 390 meters set by Miola here of Vampire Esports.
Wow, that is far for a Rondo map. Normally we see that number in the Miramar map, so that's setting the bar here, 390 meters, okay? It's going to be quite a bar, especially even if we finish the Miramar matches. But speaking about Miramar matches, we'll be watching some of that way later, because after this, it's going to be Erangel. So don't go anywhere, because we're going to take a short break, and we'll see you guys after this. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clash of Giants Season 7. And we're heading on to game number 2 after this. My name is CELCOMDIGI, together with the amazing Red Queen with her new angle. Hopefully you like it. If you like it, put it in the comments. I'm sure Red Queen would like to know as well.
I don't like it. Just you wait, people. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm supposed to organize my desk. But yeah, this is just a temporary angle. I'm definitely going to switch things up a bit, but just give me a little time, okay? Give me a time. But yeah, I mean, if you just tuned in, well, it sucks for you because you just missed on like one heck of an, like action, Rondo action right here. RQ kicks off day number 1 with a statement. First WWCD of the grand finals. But of course, this was not a one-team show. Okay, and Nerpeko and the rest of the gang here definitely executed quite a great plan and strategy in order to dominate Rondo here. But since we are jumping into our first Erangel this evening, and again, there's going to be 3 Erangels for tonight, what's going to be the rotation for most of the teams here? Are we going to see the same clashes happen? We still don't know. So we're excited to start our Erangel match. But before we do that, we have to do our due diligence. And that is to pick which team here is going to win the chicken dinner. And you guys need to help us.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier, people. It doesn't get any easier. But I like what I see from Team Flash. So I'm going to put them in.
Really?
You thought of Team Flash?
I did. But you know what? Yeah, man. RQ, one of the teams rather, that was successful in getting a 3 chicken dinner back to back in one of the Ruthless tournaments. So I'm gonna lock in RQ. Maybe they can get a chicken dinner in Erangel. Maybe they can replicate, the same energy they've shown us in Rondo and still dominate our second match of the evening.
Okay, the .com boys. Call
Uh-huh.
the .com boys now, RRQ. And production is going for WEIBO. Okay, interesting.
Ooh.
Because this is also, of course, new map, new lobby, first time. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell what sort of pattern are they going to play, right?
But WEIBO Gaming, okay, interesting choice because again, during the, before we started the grand finals, I mean, WEIBO Gaming, we've been asking them to kind of step on the pedal here and just really show us something. And, well, we did see a little bit of, I guess, altercation from the side of WEIBO Gaming, but to see them really light things up, that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, who knows, right? Who knows? Like, maybe the Rondo match is like what you said earlier. It's a warm-up match. They're just getting into the groove, getting to feel the lobby, like these teams, these lobby, So maybe this time they will be able to come up with something. But again, it's a switch of a map, so it's kind of hard to tell what might happen. Maybe even in Pachinki, we might see like the powerhouse of Pachinki, D Xavier, might be challenged by any other team.
Yep. But the only team I can say that would drop in the same spot would be D Savior, and I'm always waiting which of these teams is gonna, be brave enough to take Pachinki out of the hands of Dinga's Savior. So that's one of the things that I will be checking out later on when we begin our matches. But please, ladies and gents, continue on supporting your favorite teams by making a lot of noise down there in the comment section. I mean, we just finished with our first game this evening, so if you just tuned in, you're a little late, but it's okay because we still got 5 more matches and it's gonna happen in Erangel and Miramar.
Yeah, so we're going to play 3 Erangels back to back, right? And then we're going to have 2 Miramars at the very end. So that's going to be our map sequence for today and also the rest of the week as well. So we're going to play this tournament for 5 days. So do the math here. 5 times 6. 30 maps. So 30 maps to decide on who will be the champion this time.
My anxiety just went up when you asked, okay, let's do the math. 5 times 30. 5 times 6. I felt the urge of actually giving you the the answer, but okay, I did. Okay, I'm good with basic math. Yes. Okay.
Oh.
6 seconds remaining before we get into the Erangel action. So buckle up, ladies and gents. This is gonna be a turbulent flight.
Let's go! And the flight will begin from the military base area down south. And it looks like it's heading up north, perhaps somewhere around South Jogopul. Could be the end area. Okay, somewhat there, just right next to hospital. So military base, of course. We might see a few teams drop there since it's a direct drop. We already see Skyforce going there, overlapping with another team. It's going to be interesting. Novo might be the next battleground.
And we love for that to happen. I mean, we always want a military base finish, and this is such a promising flight path. But again, you know, we're just waiting where the initial circle will land. But as for the teams, APG headed towards a military base. That is expected, of course. We got Skyforce as well, headed to Novo, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned. And there's a team, actually, that's ready to challenge them up. So that could be our first clash that can happen. So we'll just have to wait and see. But as for the other teams, okay, headed towards the main peninsula over here, we got most of them headed towards the central location, which is, of course, what's ideal when it comes to Erangel. And here we go. A fight just broke out, and that's between D-Savior versus Skyforce.
And D-Savior just got eliminated. What? Were they still on air? I thought they were still airborne. Like, what happened to D-Savior? Team Flash eliminated them. What? How?
I mean, we blink and we miss. I don't know what just happened. But there's also another team, I think, or like a couple of players getting eliminated as well. I mean, Killfit, just look at that. TIANBA, we got DRS having a fight, having an exchange. TIANBA, 2 players already knocked down on the ground here, and even Inner Circle.
Okay. And it's not stopping yet, though. Look at the elimination feed. King just took out a player from Inner Circle, and that's going to be T24 eliminated just like that. LT going to fight with eARENA as well. Okay. Lots and lots of fights still, even though we switch up the map, and another team just got eliminated, eARENA.
Yep. Engagement initiated. Okay, and this is what we like. Okay, this is what we like. THUNDERTALK Gaming, okay, is about to have a conflict up against Inner Circle. Jay is currently knocked down on the ground. Not exactly sure if he is being picked up by his teammate. But as for DRS Gaming, okay, they're still a complete squad. Killer YT and Lonely, a little bit low on the HP over here, but nobody's being taken out just yet. But just look at what Frag is doing. I mean, that's a revolver there. And he's trying to knock down a player from TIANBA. And it's a mid-range. That could be hard to actually accomplish.
Yeah. He's looking for a frag with a revolver. But TIANBA, they're out in the open, though, as compared to DRS. At least DRS, they have a decent amount of cover. Oh, Milu is spotted out by XMPL, gunned down with an AK. And that's going to be TIANBA losing 1 player. Frag will secure the elimination point.
Example. Okay, here we go. I mean, this could be, the bounce back that we were talking about just moments ago from the side of DRS Gaming. I mean, obviously they didn't really do good, during the Rondo match, but they could still redeem themselves. After all, this is just game number 2 of the grand finals, and just look at what Frag did. I mean, that was an absolute clutch right there, getting a point for himself. And now DRS Gaming might be the one setting the momentum here up against TIANBA.
And now TIANBA, they don't really have much space to move. They're out in the open, while DRS, they have the entire Milta to loot, but they're going to kind of force TIANBA to move right now. Oh, but Ching was ready for it. With M16, XMPL eliminated.
This is looking bleak, on the side of TIANBA. I mean, considering the fact that they already have 2 casualties over here and they're going up against DRS. But let's see, QZZ trying to go off angle over here. But coming from the kill feed, it's Inner Circle also having an exchange. Okay, that is, of course, up against THUNDERTALK. Tried to make a move. Unfortunately, it was a little slow on the trigger there. So, yeah, I guess they're already eliminated.
Oh, not yet. Still TIANBA with QZZ here, and the other players of DRS still around. They just need to deal with QZZ now, the final active player of TIANBA, as he rushes in across. But he also needs to loot up. He doesn't have any helmet, no vest. So it's pretty bare bone right now. And DRS taking the time to approach him.
Rambo. QZZ will definitely try to Rambo this altercation up against DRS. I don't exactly know what the plan is going to be for QZZ. I mean, obviously he doesn't have the rest of the team to back him up in this situation. But let's see, maybe he could pull off a clutch. We don't know. As for frag, okay, I'm seeing an explosive bow right there, but that's a little too far, to take down anyone at this point. But let's see if he can actually get close to QZZ. But in this situation, I feel like he needs to wait for the rest of the gang to back him up, to go for the pinch right there, just to make sure that he won't be, get taken out of the equation, and DRS will win the fight.
And circle-wise, it's going to be an okay circle. Both for DRS and also TIANBA, they're in the circle, so they can kind of take their time. But where else? Okay. CELCOMDIGI Alliance and Team Flash next to each other. Interesting, but Tops is passing by. Don't see any conflict there. But I can expect, I think we can expect more teams to go to the middle now that we have like at least 2 or 3 of them there.
Okay, I mean, based from the map, I feel like, RQ could potentially have an altercation up against Alter Ego Ares. And I mean, which ever wins the fight will definitely go up against BURMESE Gold, just because they are at the end of the bridge here that's connecting Jorgapul to coming from the west side of the zone. But that is, of course, if both of the teams, RQ and Alter Ego Ares, will decide to really go for the engagement. I mean, they could prioritize getting into the zone first and maybe picking a great spot for them to hold on to just for now, since it's just stage 1. It's too early to go for a fight here, but it's not, for the side of Team Flash and WEIBO Gaming. And just like that, Team Flash just dropped 5 LMs.
Oh. Team Flash, they're still on the roll, and they're looking for more. And one player from ASIA got down by Team Flash. But that's a long-range knock. Team Flash, are they going to go and follow up? Looks like they will. They're heading towards there. They want to clean up and lock in this elimination point while Crypto is on the other building. All he could do right now is just watch.
Yep, exactly. But here we go. Crypto saw an opportunity. But Tops, okay, Team Flash just made a successful counter, but Crypto is not giving up on this one. I mean, Crypto definitely has a very good vantage point here. He could, yes, potentially take down Tops, but then again, Juice is about ready to, go up against him as well. Let's see if Crypto can actually clutch this one.
Oh, the final play of THUNDERTALK just got eliminated. Oh, wait, THUNDERTALK is dominating. Okay, interesting. But now Team Flash, they got Crypto. And Team Flash now 7 elimination points. The other player of ASIA, KZ, gets away to safety. He will reconvene with Casanova, who is currently calling out for help. And the pickup should happen. While Team Flash, they will lock in this compound for themselves. Hardship circle towards the right. But Team Flash, they're not too worried because they're still in it.
Casanova. Okay, in this situation, he is a lover, not a fighter, because he's currently facing the ground. And Casanova, no more. He got sent back to the lobby here. But of course, the fight is not over just yet, because we got Team Flash as well coming into play. But then again, Alpha Gaming also in an altercation up against THUNDERTALK. And 2 of them, well, already down on the ground here. Let's see, because we're coming back to Team Flash over here. We're looking at WEIN at the moment, and I think they just won the fight up against ASIA, and now they have the opportunity to be a full squad once more. And just look at that, Sir Cloud, stage 2, and we're looking at 12 teams remaining, and THUNDERTALK, well, they're not stopping at all, engaging with APG, and Top, oh man, suffered great damage. Same thing goes for Doc. I mean, he wasn't able to pull out his weapon. THUNDERTALK Gaming really dominated that clash.
Wow, and they're on fire right now. THUNDERTALK Gaming with at least 8 eliminations now. They're definitely stepping up in this round. But let's see if they can wrap things up with a chicken dinner. So far, a lot of teams already in the circle. Team Flash heading in. We receive a bit of resistance from WEIBO Gaming and win now. We'll win the 1v1 fight against Mr. Sauce.
Oh, you just have to really give it to the boys of Team Flash here. I mean, they already have 9 points in their pockets, and they continue to dominate, even in game number 2 here. So far, they have not been slowing down. They continue on maintaining this high octane pace. But for the side of WEIBO, I mean, that was a great shot, a great counter from WEIBO Gaming, eliminating a player from Team Flash. So I guess Team Flash will not be, pushing it through with the attack, and that's a good sign, from the side of WEIBO Gaming as well. I mean, both of the teams have the opportunity to get to the latter stages of the match.
And in the circle, we have now Alter Ego. 6 elimination points. And no team is close by, so we don't expect an engagement here right now. Alter Ego, they're planning the next step. We can see them sending Moana out as a scout just to make sure the perimeter is clear. As for Skyforce, Rondo is going to be CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but I doubt anyone of these is going to make any big moves since everyone between these two teams are comfortable in the circle. The only team that's spending time in the blue is THUNDERTALK Gaming. And Vampire Esports, Red Bull, here all alone, taking a bit of a risk here to scout out Alter Ego.
I mean, just look at that. Teams are beginning to cluster up. I mean, we got at least 2 teams in Yesnaya. We got 2 teams, coming from the northwest side here. And as for DRS, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and even Skyforce, they're all together in one spot over here. Kill feed, I think we already have a couple of players getting knocked down on the ground, and that would be Sancheer and IC. So again, we're looking at Skyforce here, trying to be the clutch kings, for game number 2.
And Red Bull trying to be the clutch king against Alter Ego. He got snaked, and the rest of Alter Ego is onto him right now. Red Bull on the left side gets Rosemary!
Ooh!
But then again, they managed to take him back down. And Rosemary, together with his other teammates, Snape should be able to be safe unless Arda Guler. And this is Schweppes. Oh man, he changed his name again. Oh no! It's going to be super confusing. But anyway, now Alter Ego will continue on the fight with Vampire Esports. Sung Tony K gets gunned down. The trade off between the two. And Arda Guler gets taken out as well. It almost feels like another team's actually shooting at them. It's actually WEIBO who's actually doing it from afar.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know what? Sung Jin-woo, okay, he's the hunter that got hunted. So I guess Vampire Esports will be seeing them in the next round. But as for Alter Ego, Ares 9 elimination points in the bag here. Rosemary gets taken down, but he's still safe, for the fans there of Rosemary down in the comment section. He will be safe. They will still have a chance here to get that chicken dinner. Although they no longer have, enough firepower, but they can still outwit, outsmart the remaining teams here inside the game. And could probably still get that chicken dinner, but we'll just have to wait and see. And as for WEIBO Gaming, we have been wishing, for this team to show us a little, aggression, for the tournament. And I think we are getting just that, but can they win up against Alpha and Rosemary? That is a question right there.
Especially when it's production's prediction. But Skyforce and DRS in the fights. Killer YT just got taken out, but that's a trade with one player of Skyforce. Now both of these teams spending time in the blue. It is stage 3. But we switch over to DRS right now. Frag is on a mission to save Killer YT. Popping up those smokes, he should be able to reach Killer YT.
Okay, here we go. I mean, there's still time, for DRS to reset, to pick up his teammate. But, oh, man, there's a team that's trying to punish them. Okay, unleashing havoc up against DRS. And I feel that those are the boys of Skyforce.
Oh, yeah, on the inner side, putting pressure back onto DRS. But that's all they will do right now. I don't think they will push DRS. So now it depends on where the circle will shift as well. Whether DRS should still hold their position or not. Speaking of a circle, it goes towards where CELCOMDIGI Alliance is at. DRS not too far from the circle, but it's going to be quite a travel for WEIBO Gaming at the north.
Yep. Here we go. It's gonna be a very busy northern side of the map over here. I mean, we got RQ, we got BURMESE GHOULS. They could definitely gatekeep, the remaining players of Team Flash and even WEIBO Gaming. So let's see what's gonna happen, how this thing is gonna play out. But as for stage 4, 10 teams remaining over here. We're looking at Skyforce with quite a number of elimination points, a total of 6. But the highest points that we can see on the screen here is coming from Team Flash.
THUNDERTALK Gaming, they might lose King here. Only 10% of health left for King and he's bleeding out. And that's confirmation. YouTube will finish off King, securing RRQ's first elimination in this round. And that means that THUNDERTALK Gaming, they have 3 remaining players left. Not too sure where they are, but we'll check back on them later because right now, we're going to see how the rest of THUNDERTALK Gaming, now we have them on screen, is going to come in because there's another team in front now.
I love the performance coming from the PEL teams. Okay, this is what we are excited for. I mean, understandable. This is an off-season tournament. I mean, this is a chance, for most of the teams here to be a little experimental when it comes to their tactics and strategy. A chance for them to check out their synergy as well. But a great performance. You just have to give it to the PEL teams. And getting back into the action, Alter Ego Eris, 10 elimination points. So they are doing absolutely phenomenal, for this round, even if they're down to just 2 players. But Alva, in a bit of a pickle here. He got shut down by WEIBO Gaming, but from afar, oh my goodness me, that was Bows right there, taking the point from that long-range shot.
Oh, and it was Yakai eliminated, and there goes BURMESE GHOULS at number 10 with 1 elimination point. And now, the final player of Team Flash is going to be Bo. Managed to get into the circle, but he's not in the clear yet. Rosemary right beside him, he sees that smoke. But because he's the final player of Team Flash, I don't know if he should engage, but I guess that's why he's taking his time.
Yeah, that could be the reason. That could be the case. But for Team Flash, again, they've already reached a double-digit score once more, for Erangel. So even if they don't get the chicken dinner for this round, I mean, they still would be, the top team, I guess, for the tournament in the overall rank.
Oh!
There you go. That's the final nail in the coffin right there from WEIBO Gaming. Team Flash just got eliminated with 10 points in the bag. But then again, the situation for WEIBO is that they're also down to their last remaining player. And just look at that. RQ moving around. Rosemary over here like vultures. But whoa, he did not see Rosemary inside the card. Completely ignored him. Oh, and there you go. Okay, Rosemary just revealed himself. Okay, forget about it. Forget about it.
Yeah, for a moment there, I thought they would just go away and Rosemary would survive. But now Skyforce, we're coming on to THUNDERTALK Gaming. THUNDERTALK Gaming, Ajay needs to run away, drive away into the sunset, but he can't get far because there's another team in front of him. Skyforce still behind him, and Ajay will find refuge underneath the shelter with the vehicle blocking the entrance, so that will buy him a little bit more time for him to reset.
Okay, I see. Let's see what you can do in this situation. Okay, Skyforce down to 2 players as well. They already have 9 elimination points here, and they're doing absolutely great as well. From the map feed, we can see CELCOMDIGI and Lions already in the middle here. Same thing goes for THUNDERTALK and even Skyforce, but we are not seeing any teams that are so close with each other that could potentially get into an altercation, except maybe for RQ. I mean, that was such a great spot from RQ. Rosbecco was able to eliminate a player, was able to get that point, and they now have a total of 2 elimination points here. And with a complete squad, there's a big chance they could score the chicken dinner again. But let's see what they're gonna do in this situation now that they're up against the remaining players of Skyforce.
RRQ, they really want to finish up the job right now against Skyforce. Skyforce, they're stuck inside the shelter. And they have to be aware of the fact that Ajay is still in the shelter as well, but he's on the other side. Nevertheless, one of the players of RRQ, Musang, now down on the ground, will be picked up by Rosebecco. Underneath the smoke, they should be able to reset as a full team. But now the problem is for Skyforce. They can't get out. But as long as they have the circle, they'll be okay. But what happens if the circle goes away? Then it's going to be a lot of trouble for Skyforce.
That is true. I mean, if they are not going to be favored by the zone, so that could be very hard for them to escape this situation. But, oh no, YouTube.com from RQ got shut down in another altercation happening from Erangel, but we're not taking our eyes off from THUNDERTALK Gaming as they try to flush out, players from Skyforce, and I don't know how long they're gonna last in this situation. Obviously, there's a lot of smokes being popped off, but I mean, would it be enough for them to get protected in this situation?
Oh man, it's gonna be kind of hard, right? But we'll see what happens later because now RRQ is coming in onto DRS and Killer White Team just got taken out. And Lonely, probably going to be a lonely journey soon if it goes down. Lonely, only 10% of health. He will be got by Rose Pecco. Only one more player left for DRS that's still active. He's within the fight right now. He's going to be fragged with the DBS. But it's still RRQ standing tall.
Oh my goodness, it's a full-blown brawl happening right now with the remaining 6 teams over here, and DRS just got eliminated at spot number 7 here with only a number of elimination points, and WoW as well with no points in the bag for this round. RQ, Rose Pecco now down on the ground. Can Musan still pick up his teammate over here while Senchir from Skyforce apply a lot of pressure onto RQ?
And out of all these teams, the only one staying quiet right now is CELCOMDIGI Alliance. We haven't seen much of them. And they are still a full squad. So they could potentially come in as a third party to just clean things up. You can see movement here by CELCOMDIGI Alliance up north. But on the south, it's going to be WEIBO Gaming and RRQ. This nade lobbed across onto that one player of WEIBO Gaming. He managed to evade that one. Second nade being prepped up by YouTube. Launch into where WEIBO Gaming is at, and that's going to be the final player down at number 5 with 8 elimination points.
Utility Flying Chaos rising as we look at the final 4 teams remaining here. Stage 6 in Erangel. We got Senchir! Oh, gets taken down despite having the high ground advantage, courtesy of RQ. And RQ remains to be a strong competitor here. Down in the final 3 teams remaining. Can they do a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner? Because it's going to be too late for YouTube right here. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance just made sure that RQ will not be surviving this one. But Light already on the charge here. Can he make it?
Well, this could be the moment for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to claim the chicken dinner though. Because it's 4v1v1. And the 2 players, THUNDERTALK Gaming, RRQ, they're inside the shelter. They can't do much from the inner side. So it looks to me, CELCOMDIGI Alliance should be picking up this chicken dinner unless a disaster happens.
Yeah, I mean, if they play their cards right, that could be the case. I mean, they have the number advantage, and, 2 of the remaining teams here only down to their last player. But let's see. K99 trying to make a move here up against THUNDERTALK J. Okay, he's been getting some damage there. Pulls out his S12K, but then again back to Wei and trying to cook up some nade here. But here comes Hallen to support him. Jay went back inside shelter here.
And they have them all covered, but Mr. WWW.com, aka based on his picture, GenForce, it's not going to have any part of this. It's just going to be like, okay, you guys can have your fun, alright? I'll just stay away. I know I'm the last player of RRQ. I won't make those big moves. At least get a second place finish. Right? Oh, spotted out by K99. So RRQ number 3.
Almost. Okay, I can still score for today. But for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, yeah, I mean they have the biggest chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud. But I mean, the very small elimination points. I mean, they really waited, up until we have gotten here to stage 6, latter stages of the match here before they actually engage into a lot of fights. And well, we're just waiting here because since we're just waiting for Jay here to make a move up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance, well, I think Celcom probably already has this one in the bag.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's 4v1, right? Like, even Halan is like dancing.
Dancing in
Oh,
the light.
when you're oh, wrong song.
Oh, that is. We are revealing our age once again. Okay, but
Oh
anyway.
no!
And just look at that. I mean, they're already having this celebratory dance. We got Haaland over here trying to go with all of those emoji dances, trying to pose. But Jay is still on guard, of course, waiting for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to get inside this bunker. So I guess we'll just have to wait.
Yep. But we might see this nade land onto Ajay.
Oh!
Oh, Ajay fights back. Okay.
Wow!
Now we're talking.
Beautifully done by oh man, he was even reserving his bullets. Oh, that was nasty. 10 points now for THUNDERTALK. Okay. I guess he can still do a massive counter over here. We got 5 seconds more before we switch to another spot here. Let's see where the circle will land this time. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay. Okay, so it has now it went to the northern side a bit. So I guess again, CELCOMDIGI Alliance have to settle the score now and end this game.
Yeah. If not, who knows? Ajay may take them out one by one, just like how he did earlier with K99.
K99.
But that's why they all go in together, right? Like just rush in all together at the same timing. Ajay wouldn't have enough manpower to guard all the entrances. But now they're heading in one by one. Okay, next is going to be Lights. Mr. Ade, look.
Oh!
Yeah, but finally, they found that nade from Mr. Olio 6042. Grenade elimination that brought CELCOMDIGI Alliance the chicken dinner.
That was a long wait, though. That was a long wait. Okay, but the result is a very nice result from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, they got the winner chicken dinner as expected, eliminating the last player coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming. But you know what? Okay, so this is a great win. Not gonna lie, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, great strategy, but I would love for them to get more elimination points. I mean, more engagements. I would love to have more engagements.
Well, 5 engagements here for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 5 elimination points, that is. So that's 15 points in this round. Yeah, I guess to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the philosophy in this round is good things comes to those who wait. So they kind of waited out for a lot of fights to end before they come in and they finish up the job with Ajay. Though it took them a while, but still a chicken dinner is a chicken dinner. Can't complain about that.
Understandable. I mean, this is only game number 2 of the tournament. I'm pretty sure, for the fans, really excited as to how CELCOMDIGI Alliance will be dominating this one. But given the fact that we've only just started, so I guess more of the action definitely will come for tonight. And now we're looking at, of course, the players and how well they actually did in this situation. I guess this is the damage output, since we didn't really see them get into a lot of engagements for this round. This is understandable why we're looking at just 107 and a 90 here for like a damage taken.
Yeah, but interestingly, even though CELCOMDIGI Alliance scored the chicken dinner, but they are not at number 1. Instead, the number 1 team is THUNDERTALK Gaming with the most points, followed by RRQ. And then we have Skyforce, who's still consistent with the amount of eliminations that they brought in from the Rondo match.
Mm-hmm. And, with this kind of start coming from the teams, it's very promising. I'm really very excited because it has been packed, with a lot of action from the teams right from the get-go. I mean, we started like quite an explosive game number 1 in Rondo, and that was like the same energy right now that we're seeing, for the Erangel match. And we're looking at the head-to-head here, THUNDERTALK Gaming versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and just look at that, 1,714 damage output compared to 937. Again, we didn't really see CELCOMDIGI Alliance get into a lot of fights, for Erangel, but they managed to put up 5 elimination points, so I guess it's still a-okay. I mean, the fact that they were able to get 10 points, from the chicken dinner, it's a double-digit finish still, and it's still, like a great strategy coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but we're just waiting really to get more action from this team. And as for the MVP, 8 elimination points in the bag here from WEIBO Gaming. Not exactly sure how to read this name, but yeah, he's phenomenal inside a battlefield with 1,037 damage output and a total of 20 minutes. We're gonna round this off. Not 20 minutes survival time. So lots of potential, for WEIBO Gaming to dominate it all the matches this evening.
Yeah, we won't even try reading it, but in case you guys know how to, do let us know in the comment section. We'd like to find out as well. But besides the player from WEIBO Gaming, who is our MVP this round with 8 eliminations, Gauntlet is still here as one of our top performers. Interesting, with an interesting number as well. 555 damage. Try to get that kind of number again. And then we have Nekodai from THUNDERTALK Gaming, 4 eliminations, and Alva from Alter Ego with 4 eliminations. So looks like this round generally the players from PEL are performing.
Mm-hmm. Just want to point it out. WEIBO Gaming. That last remaining player, right? The MVP. He was able to score all of those 8 elimination points all on his own. So that's something to look forward to, I guess, in this tournament. And just like what you said, Sir Cloud, the PEL teams definitely performing for us. Day number 1 of the grand final. So I'm really excited, and very eager to see what else they can bring in the table. But after game number 2, okay, so we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Okay, 7 teams that actually scored a lot of points here. I mean, this could be the same numbers that we expected, to happen in Rondo. I did not expect, a lot of teams to end the game with a double-digit score, especially in Erangel. I mean, we don't even have a recall for this map.
And we have up to 6 teams who didn't score a single point. That's crazy. That just shows how dominant the top 7 teams that you mentioned earlier on are in this map, because those 6 teams, they were not able to get anything at all. But overall, okay, since this is game number 2, we'll have this graphic. RRQ, the most consistent of them all, 38 points collected so far at number 1, followed by Skyforce with 30 points. So, but of course, we're only in match number 3, so the points are still very close. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, who just scored the chicken dinner, they move up 10 notches to number 5 right now with 15 points collected, so a total of 18 points for CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
You know what? I was actually expecting that Team Flash would probably land at second place, okay, with the amount of elimination points that they were able to get from those 2 games. But Skyforce currently dominating, just right behind RQ after winning that chicken dinner. So it's going to be an exciting night for us. DRS moved up 5 ranks and now looking at 6 points here. WoW moved up 1. We're still waiting on ASI 8. We're still waiting on APG and IC and even WoW to perform for us. Right now we're looking at them and they are at the bottom 4 here in the overall rankings. But then again, don't lose hope, because we just began the tournament. So there's definitely a lot more things that will happen. So ladies and gents, please don't go away. We'll be back with our 3rd match this evening. Stay tuned. I cannot believe we are already on our third match this evening. How time flies, when we're actually having fun. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 7 with your favorite casters on the desk. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud.
And somebody just had spicy noodles.
That's me. Yeah, and I forgot
Great
to bring water.
level of spiciness.
Oh, this is Shin Ramyun Tom Yum. So it's really, really spicy. So yeah, but you know what is spicier? All of the action that we are seeing, coming from the teams here. And if you just tuned in, well, you missed on a lot of action just happened during match number 1 in Rondo and Erangel. And it was RQ from Indonesia and CELCOMDIGI Alliance from Malaysia repping up with a chicken dinner.
Yes, so 2 different regions going to chicken dinner. Hopefully we get to see like multiple flags up here. By the end of the day, that'll be kind of nice to see some level of diversity. But we are going to repeat again the Erangel match after this. So we had a preview of how they played in Erangel, and it was an explosive beginning. But will it be the same results? Well, that's where we'll need to predict, Red Queen.
Do I have a thinking cap? Okay, no. Well, okay. I feel like for today's set of matches, PEL teams are actually performing, and maybe they are in the mood to be festive, for this next round and probably get a chicken dinner. So I am locking in THUNDERTALK.
Okay, interesting pick. Ooh. It's kind of hard, but let's go for consistency. Let's bring on the boys of Rex Regum Keon. RRQ. Let's go.
Yeah, big potential right there. I mean, they came so close to getting that winner with a chicken dinner during the last round, but look at what production team actually chose.
Again.
They went for the big boys once more. Team of Flash. Okay, I mean, understandable. I do get why you go for the big boys. Team Flash has been quite aggressive right from the get-go, but it's a little bit hard to maintain, that kind of pace. And Team Flash, now that we are on our third match here, Sir Kyle, I wonder if we're going to see them slow down a bit, or are they going to continue on being aggressive? I mean, after all, we're done with the 2 matches, so fatigue can be creeping, for the teams here. So let's see if, again, the consistency coming from Team Flash and even RQ and even Skyforce can still happen.
It's only 2 games. These players, they play like 10 million games a day, right? What's 2 games, right? What's 2 games?
That is true.
So, yeah, looking at how Team Flash has been playing not only today, but also from the last 2 weeks. They obviously were the champs of the last 2 weeks. So, Team Flash, I would say they are still a solid pick, and production picked them twice today. So, they're banking on their trust to Team Flash is going to make that comeback.
I wonder, because Skyforce is also doing, phenomenal. And why is nobody picking them? That could be a sign.
Maybe we're
be a
saving
sign.
it for later.
Yeah, maybe for later. Again, we have 3 stacks of Erangel for today. So consistency, again, will be tested, for the teams here. But one thing is for sure, since we're going back-to-back here for this map, well, let's see which team is going to be exposed with the same pattern. So that's something to watch out for.
I like what the comment is saying, right? Like Ali says, the Red Queen also spicy.
What? Where is it?
Yeah. She is on fire,
What?
But you know what I kind of missed? The whole fire spicy theme is your lightsaber.
Oh yeah, I'm actually trying to build my gaming room. I want it to have like a certain vibe that, like, when you get into the gaming room, I want you to feel like, oh, okay, this is a chill room. Oh, this is where I could play, like with with friends. I really plan to build a simulation racing rig over here. Hopefully, I get some sponsors. Yes, I'm looking for sponsors. But yeah, since I'm gonna dab into simulation racing, I'm excited for you guys to see how I'm doing in terms of like training myself behind the wheel and learning the basic stuff, the fundamentals of simulation racing. So I'm excited for you guys to know that as well. So please don't forget to show us some love and support by following our social media platforms. I'm very active on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, so you can just type in @RedQueenAndy, and don't forget to follow Sir Cloud as well. I mean, this guy is everywhere. When it comes to esports, this is your go-to guy right here.
You hear it first from Red Queen. She's trying to go pro. But one day you see her on the racetrack, you know where it started. It started from her room. It started from this stream when she told you guys that, hey, I'm building my setup because I want to train to go pro. Just like the pros that we will see on the battleground for Erangel number 2, match number 3 today.
Woo! And also make a lot of noise down there in the comment section to show your love and support for your favorite teams. And now we're looking at the most eliminations, the top players for the main event. We got Godless over here representing Skyforce with the most elimination points, with the most knockouts. We got Sanchir in the roster as well, but with the headshots. This guy is looking to pop some heads here. Juice of Team Flash currently at the top spot, but the damage is still with Godless of Skyforce.
Yeah, Zeus of Team Flash, also part of production speak. And we're going to see a very different flight path this time, starting from North Yogopool down to main to the base. So a lot of occupiers up north. We have RRQ dropping there, Vampire Esports on North Yogopool. But we're already seeing a fight inside the hospital, Alter Ego and eARENA. Let's go!
All right, and this is how we always want to start our matches, with someone actually getting all of the punishment right here. And we're starting things off with Alter Ego Ares versus eARENA. 30K took a massive hit, currently on his knees. We got Joker ending the life of Alter Ego Ares Alva as well. So this is such a great exchange, from these two amazing teams. And also coming from the kill feed, it's Team Flash versus ASI8. We got Inner Circle versus THUNDERTALK. And man, this is phenomenal, coming from the teams.
Oh man, it's as wild as the round before. Now in the circle against THUNDERTALK, we see an explosive bow here, ready to be launched across. But it will not connect yet. But at the same time, Team Flash in the fight with ASI8. Casanova just got taken out. But while all that was happening, eARENA eliminated Alter Ego at Hospital.
Ooh, man. Okay. Interesting. eARENA doing great. Pretty strong start, I can say. Eliminating Alter Ego Ares. But now we're looking at Team Flash here dominating ASI8. It just got eliminated with only 1 point in the bag here. And the fight continues on. ASI8 and the rest of the gang, we'll see them in our 4th match later on. As for the kill feed, it's THUNDERTALK still having quite an exchange up against Inner Circle, and now we're only looking at Jay over here. I mean, what are you gonna do again now that you're left alone to deal with business? I guess this is not a reason for this guy to stop doing a massive spray here up against Inner Circle, challenging the remaining boys like Noki and Falakir to come and get him.
The last man standing like before. Jay now trying to get exit frags, but he's running low on ammunition, so he has to leave this area. But with the fact that he exposed himself to Inner Circle, now they're trying to chase him down, and Jay will be finished up by Noki. Inner Circle locks in 4 eliminations, taking out THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Oh man, that was spicy. Okay, here we go. 15 teams remaining, just a few minutes into the game, and we are now looking at 3 teams back in the lobby. So this is how we want to start it. Okay, so here we go. eARENA, we got TIANBA still playing, but look at the circle. We got at least 20% of water here, so we got limited space for the teams. And given the situation, I feel like there's going to be a massive cleanup that's going to happen, from the circle over here. I mean, D-Saver probably could gatekeep CELCOMDIGI Alliance, if I'm not mistaken, but for TIANBA, oh man, this is an exchange up against eARENA, and Sakura already out? Was he out? Yeah, he's already out. But we still got 3 more players for eARENA.
Wow, GG Bond from an off angle, shooing away the players of eARENA. TUNDERTALK has to back off now. And eARENA, 3 players. But the rest of them, they are in South Jogo Pool. And TUNDERTALK will be gunned out by QZZ. His teammates are too far away to save him.
Man, here we go. TIANBA trying to go through the smoke here, trying to seal the deal. Okay, we're just waiting. And TUNDERTALK doing a great job hiding from QZZ. Okay. He's just at the top of the trunk here. Oh, it's a road rage. It's a road rage right there. Road kill for TIANBA.
That's him showing dominance with a road rage. Well, the rest of eARENA now still safe inside of South Jogo Pool, but TIANBA is closing in onto them. And they're heading to South Jogo Pool now. Okay, by QZZ, just scouting out for information before making the big moves. But I guess it's a matter of time before they do enter in South Jogo Pool.
Yep. I mean, even if TUNDERTALK and Sakura no longer in this game, I mean, the fact that they were able to drop 4 points here, I think it's still like a great start for eARENA. You know, the question is, for this team, if they can actually find a spot where they could probably chill for now and to make sure that they can focus on longevity here and get to the last few zones of the match, just so they could maybe work on their placement points. I mean, that could be the plan, for eARENA. And as for WEIBO Gaming, okay, rotation still, no points just yet, but they're so close to BURMESE goals. So I wonder if they're gonna have a fight here. Both of the teams are actually right at the edge of the circle.
And BURMESE goes taking Rozok. But at least no other team is close by, so they will have the entire Rozok for themselves, for now, that is. Until the next circle, then, well, we'll look at that. And WEIBO Gaming is going to pass through school unchallenged. 300 meters away from the circle is not going to be a problem for them. I mean, it's only stage 1, so even if they see another team in front of them and they're not interested to fight, they can still rotate somewhere else. But North Jogo Pool, last we checked, RRQ dropped in Zarki, and now they're next to Vampire Esports. And RRQ, I don't know if they have an idea that the Vampire Esports is in there.
Oh man, that could be very dangerous if they are not aware of the fact that Vampire Esports is already in a very good position here inside this area. But let's see. I mean, they're gauging the situation. They're trying to look through the scope here, trying to check if there will be any movements whatsoever from inside that area. And as for Vampire Esports, they're being very, very careful not to get spotted here by RQ. If you have that element of surprise, then that could give you like a bigger chance, to dominate. But from the kill-fitted Skyforce versus D Savior, we got DRS as well, putting up a fight up against Wow.
And they will be putting up a wild performance, hopefully. But Killer YT got one. Oh, Godless. Now against D Xavier. Sanchez shows up from the other side, taking out Lamborghini. And it looks like Skyforce doing so far so good. They still have a full team. But on the other side, Nate will be naded down by Icy. But the counter nade by Levi's will take him down instead. Skyforce, carry the CQC. Riley goes down. Godless, Mr. MVP goes down as well. Looks like Skyforce. They're falling apart right now. And Skyforce eliminated by D Xavier.
Ice in his veins. D Savior came out strong from that fight. And now Levi's has the opportunity to pick up his teammates. But just look at that. He eliminated them all. 4 points for just one player. Oh
well. At least they didn't go out empty-handed. If you're looking at it at the bright side. But now they will need to wait in the lobby for the next round. It's going to be quite a wait because we're still fairly early into the game. Next circle shifts towards Gatka, a common area, lots of open space, and majority of the teams are already there. But I guess our next attention we need to give to RRQ and Vampire Esports up north.
And here we go. Inner Circle challenging up CELCOMDIGI Alliance, saying, "What's up? come and get us. 4 points now for Inner Circle. T24 already out of the game though, but 3 is still a solid number for any team here. I mean, these guys have been training for this, preparing themselves in any situation. So I guess when it comes to spontaneity and just how well these guys are in adapting to changes, Falak and the rest of the crew here from Inner Circle definitely is very good at that. But DRS Gaming, okay, getting pretty close to Inner Circle. Are we gonna expect a fight to break out?
Oh, this might happen though. Napin launch across onto nothing. So DRS, they're really, really interested to take this fight right now. Another nade by Mr. Lonely will not connect, but a counter nade by Icy. They will blow away that vehicle. Now DRS, one vehicle moved to the side. So that's a bit of cover moved away. But we have Frag opening up the space on the left side. So they're going to try to enclose onto Icy.
Let's see. The real soldiers, well, they haven't been stepping on the gas just yet, but this could turn the tides, for DRS now that they are just really unleashing havoc here up against Inner Circle and just making sure they feel pain. All right, here we go. I mean, they have been putting a lot of nades here. Let's see if Inner Circle can respond with nades of their own. Right now, Falak has been shut down by Killer YT with that amazing nade right there. Noki's down on the ground here, was able to dodge that road rage coming from DRS. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to pull his gun out in time, and now he's paying for it. And it looks like Inner Circle is about to be taken out here.
Oh, but one last player left for Inner Circle. Maybe he can pull off a clutch. But these areas monitoring from afar. It's going to be a 1v3 now. The rest of DRS now on the ground floor, just waiting for him to show himself, but they are not that patient. They want to nade onto the second floor and frag. The moment he opens the door, he gets fragged out, and DRS will recover as a full squad.
Again, they just kicked the door down, right? They did not even knock. They just actually broke in. But you know what? DRS might be getting a taste of their own medicine here coming from D Savior this time. I mean, Levi's is not letting go of the situation, definitely capitalizing on this one, while DRS is all in just one spot. So that nade was beautiful coming from D Savior. 7 points now in the bag just for Levi's, although Paragen has been taken out. But I mean, these 3 boys right here repping up D Savior, absolutely doing great.
Wow, but Levi's himself already 7 eliminations. Interesting. I smell an MVP happening. But now, Freck is going to be the final player of DRS. And amongst him is going to be the players of D-Zay. And the smoke is buying him a little bit more time. But APG, they are now approaching.
Oh, man. This is where the party is. Okay, here we go. DRS frag already taken out by Natty T, and now D Savior have to they have to go up against APG, but Zhao is moving away. Okay, Doc just got inside the vehicle, so I guess they are gonna leave this altercation. So perhaps they are gonna hold on to a compound here. So I'm just checking if they're close to any teams. Probably these. Okay, probably other teams. Oh, maybe the WoW team. Okay, WoW is close to APG, but just look at that. Everyone's trying to move into the central location here. They're all trying to cluster up. But as for D Savior, okay, they survived the fight here. But how long are they gonna last in this situation now that they're down to just 2 players?
Yeah, they don't really have the manpower, so they're probably going to play a little bit more safe this time. Levi is going to be sent out to scout their next checkpoint. Whereas for TIANBA, they're in a fight with RRQ with Mr. WWW.com. Just got taken out. And a lot of teams, like what you said, trying to take the middle spot. And in the middle spot, we can see here TIANBA, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and also a handful of other teams across.
Okay, here we go. I mean, we've seen a lot of fights happen in this particular spot. Some of it successful, some, well, let's see if this is going to be the end of the line, for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But they are currently surrounded by a lot of teams, and that would be WEIBO, we got TIANBA, even BG as well. Maybe RQ also going to come into play here. Coming from the kill feed, though, it's APG Doc, shutting down a player and eliminating the rest of WoW. There's Joel taking down Scooby, so I guess they are on a rampage as well.
And eARENA, the final player, Tourniquet, I noticed that last he was at South Jogopool and he's still tanking the blue. But I guess he just arrived into the circle, so he's okay. But naturally, being the last player for your team, you play a little bit more passive. You stay away from all the fights. Maybe play by the edge of the circle, and that's probably where he's at now. Just stay away from all the danger. Speaking about danger, the danger will be upon the team that does not have the circle. And it will shift again right now. And we go to the middle. Oh, still where majority of the players are at.
And just look at that. PEL teams already down there, smacked in the middle. WEIBO, pretty close to TIANBA. CELCOMDIGI Alliance as well. As for the other teams, VOIN Donkey, they do have that opportunity to gatekeep Vampire Esports. D-Saver, it's a clean path for them to get inside the zone, but they could go up in a fight here up against Vampire Esports if they would want to, just make sure that nobody will be doing a major backstab at them. But in the case of eARENA, well, they just got eliminated, and now we're looking at 10 teams remaining at stage 4 here with 13 seconds on the clock before we move to stage 5.
Yeah, that's the last player. Tourniquet eliminated. So eARENA is out at number 11, but they didn't go out empty-handed. They still have a handful of eliminations. Make that 4 to be exact. Now Vampire Esports, they're going to take the fight against VOIN. VOIN's on the other side of the building. Vampire Esports still a full squad, and they're navigating around by Red Bull. Gun down by K1 from WEIBO.
Pretty hot, pretty hot. Okay, here we go. VOIN Donkey, Vampire Esports. Getting head-to-head here. Song Jing-woo took a massive hit with that nade, and now he's out of the game. Vampire Esports continues to try to counter here because VOIN, we're not exactly sure which team is dominating just yet, but Lazarus was able to take down Voxy, but Natty T was able to counter.
Oh, nade across by Levi's will not connect on to Lazarus. Still all right now. We have at least 3 teams in the area. D-Xavier coming in, and they're going to pick up Razak, and that's going to be Razak out.
Man.
10 elimination points now for D-Xavier.
Oh, uninvited guest crashing the party. There's a 3-way battle happening at the moment. RQ also from the kill feed is having a fight up against APG, but we're not taking our eyes off from D-Xavier, Vampire Esports, and even VOIN. Oh, no. Okay, I think Lamborghini was able to give a little bit of pain onto Vampire Esports, but not enough to put down any of them just yet. You can see a lot of smokes getting popped off, to conceal their exact location here. Right now, teams, players, they're going with their instincts.
And it's Consulate, the final player of VOIN on the other side, but they're not going to put attention to Consulate. It's going to be between Vampire Esports and D-Xavier. On the elimination feed, BURMESE goes and TIANBA in the fight elsewhere. But we're going to put our attention onto D-Xavier now with Nate launching utilities into the building, trying to flush out the players from Vampire Esports.
Oof, man, D-Xavier, 10 elimination points now. I mean, they're down to just 3 players, but it's no problem for them. Oh, Natty T! Oh, man, he just got caught right there. And Lazarus was able to take that point, but the fight is not over just yet because we are still looking at Lamborghini. Can he make a difference? And not so, because that paved the way for Consulate to take down a point from Vampire Esports. That gave him an opportunity to score from that clash. So Consul still alive and kicking here. He's looking at Levi's. Levi's trying to counter as well, but can he still make this clutch?
Oh, Levi's 8 eliminations by himself, but just to be taken out by Consulate. And that is Consulate, the final player that stood tall in this compound, representing VOIN, and he will continue to play on.
the timing indeed was impeccable. I mean, he really waited for that opportunity. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance again is having a celebratory dance here. But the fight, the game is not over just yet. So we're not exactly sure if they're gonna, get the chicken dinner from this round. I mean, we are already at stage 5 here, Sir Cloud, and they haven't bagged any points just yet. So let's see what's going to happen. They're already in the middle of the zone here, close to WEIBO Gaming. So let's see what's going to happen or how this thing is going to play out.
Ooh, but Team Flash is playing out so far so good. Taking out a player from RRQ, Mr. WWW.com. That will awaken the other 2 players from RRQ. And they will be looking for revenge now as Team Flash will need to prepare themselves for the incoming RRQ. The fight for the south of the circle.
Okay, here we go. RQ definitely dominating. Okay, part of the final 6 teams here. 3 elimination points in the bag. We got one of them currently knocked down. And I think that was the final blow. Okay, so RQ down to just 2 players, if I'm not mistaken. As for Team Flash, they continue to dominate with 5 elimination points as well. I mean, they're like pretty strong, right from the get-go here, and they came out guns blazing. But as for RQ, that would be the end of the line for RQ here for stage 5 with only 3 elimination points. So we'll see them in the last Erangel later on. So the final 5 team, it's WEIBO, it's CELCOMDIGI Alliance, it's TIANBA, it's Team Flash, and VOIN.
Top 5, here we go. Any of these teams who scored the chicken dinner. The highest chance, of course, is now WEIBO Gaming since they have a full team. And maybe even CELCOMDIGI Alliance if they can pick up their teammate. But shouldn't be a problem. We can see the revive coming in. So they will be back as a full squad as well. So both of these teams, based on the manpower that they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner. But we'll see what happens now with CELCOMDIGI Alliance stopping WEIBO Gaming from rotating towards them.
Okay, let's see if CELCOMDIGI Alliance can defend this compound up against WEIBO Gaming. I mean, that was such a great start, for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to take down a point from WEIBO Gaming. And now K99 getting into position as WEIBO Gaming also tries to take this area, this compound, out of the hands of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But you know what? CELCOMDIGI Alliance is definitely doing great here up against WEIBO. They definitely have the advantage here. So let's see if they can actually follow through.
Oh, jump shot by Haaland. And that's going to be the end of WEIBO Gaming. From a full squad down to nothing. Thanks to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And WEIBO Gaming, they failed to score a single elimination.
Yeah, okay. Better luck next time, I guess. We still got 3 more matches, so it's okay, it's okay. Down to 4 teams remaining. And again, Team Flash still pretty strong. I mean, like 3 players here representing the team, so I guess they're a-okay. 7 elimination points is a solid number right there. And as for Gauntlet, it's not a problem for this guy to be left alone to deal with business over here. He continues to track down his enemies and take those numbers if he needs to. But 5 elimination points now, and VOIN Donkey, even with just 1 player, still dominating.
But TIANBA won't be dominating this time as they got eliminated at number 4 with 6 elimination points. Now between CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, and VOIN for the chicken dinner. Team Flash are looking to defend this gun. All they need to do is just wait. Because Gauntlet is closer to the edge of the circle, so he's the one without space. And Team Flash hasn't locked in.
Yeah, there's really a lot of pressure here for Gauntlet. I mean, he is spatially challenged at the moment, and Team Flash is just making sure that they apply a lot of pressure onto Gauntlet over here. I mean, he is already taking a lot of damage.
Ooh.
He switched places, okay, good call, but unfortunately, he's very low in HP, and with that nade coming from tops, that sealed the deal for Team Flash, getting 9 elimination points now.
And here comes CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They want to wrap things up quickly as well. They have the manpower. 4 against 3 of Team Flash. CELCOMDIGI Alliance now circling around, trying to find the best angle possible, even setting light on top of this roof just to get a better angle. And now they have surrounded Team Flash. Team Flash, at least the good news is that they're in the middle of the circle, so they can still play around stage 6 and maybe even stage 7.
Oh man, this could be a play, or this could go down with Team Flasher getting the chicken dinner. But I mean, if we're gonna base it on the situation or like their position, I will have to say that CELCOMDIGI Alliance does have the biggest chance here to win the fight. They're evenly spread out, you know, in the map here. But let's see what Team Flash is gonna do, like what kind of maneuver or tricks they have in their sleeves here to make sure they win the fight.
Yeah, now it's a matter of whether they can outplay CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But again, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're having a good time. I'm trying to think of a song.
Okay, I'm pressured to thinking about a song as well.
I was like, okay, what's the Titanic song? What's the Titanic? Oh, okay, it's Near Far. Okay, but I missed the moment. It's okay.
Oh man. Okay, so again, you know, it's the This is this a sexy dance coming from Light? Oh, what just happened? Ooh, a
Oh no!
a spear? Oh,
Reminds me of Xena, the warrior princess.
oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
If anyone knows that
No!
show,
I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't know it. I do not know
make
that.
sure you have your annual health check.
Oh man, okay, here we go. 4v3 situation, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They already know they're gonna be winning this fight, but hey, I mean, if it's not over till it's over, that's what we always say. I mean, we've seen this scenario happen a lot of times now. Even if a team is at a deficit, or even if they are at a disadvantage, they could still, you know, flip the script. So let's see if Team Flash can do just that. But as for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, just really waiting it out. They do have very good position over here, but okay. Circle shifted. But the compound is still, like, if I'm gonna pick, you know, like being in the sewer or like being in a compound, I would definitely pick CELCOMDIGI Alliance position here. But let's see what Team Flash is gonna do.
Yeah, they still have the circle, so we can't really say that. Oh, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is definitely going to get the chicken dinner because it's 4v3. So 4v3, you can still fight back. So there's a chance that Team Flash could steal away the chicken dinner. So that's something that we need to keep an eye on. Okay, if Team Flash scores it, production gets a point. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Well, obviously Team Flash, I mean, odds are definitely not in favor in this situation, but I'm not saying that it is impossible for Team Flash to win this fight. I'm just saying that, you know, when it comes to like which team has the upper hand advantage, I will go with CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They have the numbers, they have a very good position here, they have better vantage points, they have multiple angles to work with up against Team Flash, so everything is working on the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But again, we're waiting how like Team Flash is going to handle this situation.
Yeah, and objectively, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they have more needs. So more needs, of course, you can like rain it down, make it rain onto Team Flash. So by that time, it will be a big problem for Team Flash. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're really taking the time still. But the circle obviously will force them to move forward. And that includes Team Flash as well. One player of Team Flash still on the outside.
Oh,
They need to come in at
wow,
some
wow.
point. But use upon an angle against K99.
Oh! Insane counter coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, shutting down Juz in an instant here. But Bows is ready to pick up his teammate. They know that they need all the firepower to be able to take down like a giant here, at least for stage 8. That is CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And now Juz is alive once again, about ready to pick up his weapon and go into the fight, get back into the action here. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, since they have a lot of nades inside their backpacks, and just like what you said, Sir Cloud, they are definitely going to make it rain here.
Oh yeah, it's probably just a matter of time now. And they're really taking their sweet time. They managed to recover back as a full squad, so that's kind of expected because it was a long-range knock, so not going to be too much of a problem or an issue for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But just like before, although they have a full team, but they're not really pushing it they're really playing by the zone. So surely we're going to see stage 9 now.
You know, judging by the situation here, Team Flash is well, they're expressing all intentions of like finishing at the top here. So far, we are seeing great communication. We are seeing patience over here coming from Team Flash, really gauging the situation, which is, of course, really going to test out just how good they are with their skills and, you know, outsmarting their opponents. We can see that GHOULS starting to pop off some smokes here. I wonder if they're going to do a smoke bridge, or are they going to take care of business like from with this kind of distance up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance?
I guess that would be their best bet, right? And they seem to be doing that right now. You can see a smoke bridge right in front of Tops. The time is not on their side. They have to move, so that's going to be the best move that they can do.
Man.
If they run out in the open, there, it's going to be an obvious sight for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But we can see that CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're opening up the space as well, with Light putting pressure back onto Team Flash. Now CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they themselves will need to move in front as well.
And here we go. Stage 9, ladies and gents, the final stage for a major showdown between Team Flash and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. A lot of nades being thrown, fireworks display coming from both of the teams here, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance is just really unleashing a lot of pain up against Team Flash. And Team Flash still trying to defend themselves, trying to survive. This is the last stage of the match here. We got Bao still trying to rep up Team Flash and was able to put down Hallen.
Wait a second, could this be Team Flash coming back? But both goes down! CELCOMDIGI Alliance will block the entry point. The blue is right behind Tops. Tops will need to move forward. He will be out in the open. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but wait! Tops, he just got one player. Now it's a 1v1. Tops against Oleo. Oleo rushing in with an SMK. Tops right in front of him. Shot toss nade. Will it land at all? And Tops still navigating around 10% of health. 10% only. And that's what it takes. And who got it? It's Oleo at the end of the day.
Man, they played ring around the rosy there before they were able to score that chicken dinner. And you know what? Let's not discount the fact that Team Flash absolutely did great there and trying to come out as like the victorious one from that clash. It was a close call, nonetheless, for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I mean, they were down to their last players as well. That was a mano-a-mano event that just happened between these two teams. And again, that was beautifully done still by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And I know you guys are going crazy down there in the comment section.
Yeah, it's insane. Okay, this, although they took it real slow, but the action just peaked at the very end. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance gave, I think, the fans a bit of a heart attack there. It's like, oh, are you going to drop the ball? What? Is that going to be Team Flash winning it? But at the end of the day, CELCOMDIGI Alliance sending a message saying that we got it in the bag. Don't worry.
Yeah, that was such a close call, I can say. If I'm thinking if the last player remaining from the side of Team Flash was not really low in HP, it could be telling a different story here. But then again, we don't want to take away the spotlight from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, a back-to-back winner chicken dinner in Erangel. And now that we are done with 2 Erangels, we're about to jump into the final Erangel. Will CELCOMDIGI Alliance still dominate?
2 chicken dinners back to back. This is going to be interesting. And plus, we're going to repeat the same map after this. So, I don't know. Maybe they will be the King of Erangel today. Who knows? But we cannot discount the fact that, like Team Flash, they're still pretty consistent as well. So, they're part of our teams to watch. Followed by Xavier. This is a comeback round for them because in the previous map, they were the first team to be eliminated by Team Flash, that is. And this time, we're going to see VOIN joining us as part of our team to watch. So, no RRQ this time.
Yeah, you have to give it to Gauntlet. He did absolutely great, Again, even if he was left all alone, from inside the game, he still was able to make something happen, for the team here. But you have to watch out, for teams here in Erangel. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, D Savior, and VOIN, because we still got one more Erangel before we close our day number 1. And now we're looking at BOWS from Team Flash here, going up against the Oli of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. It's 5-4 in favor of BOWS of Team Flash. Damage output, however, this is a significant gap here from Olio compared to BOWS. But when it comes to team contribution, it's the same thing.
Yeah, so they're very close to each other in terms of stats, and I guess most of the stats were racked in towards the end by Olio. But our MVP, no doubt, throughout the game, I already noticed that, hey, this guy's racking in the eliminations, and he ended up with 8 eliminations. It's Levi's from D Xavier with 704 damage and 18 utilities used. The FMVP or PMSL Southeast Asia recently still consistent, and even though the team didn't score a chicken dinner, but he brought in 8 eliminations to the team by himself.
Oh man, Levi's still living up to his reputation as one of the I guess OGs in terms of getting a lot of points in a match here. So we also have a BOWS of Team Flash. We got Oli of CELCOMDIGI Alliance and Gauntlet. There you go, from VOIN Donkey. This guy definitely did great, for the team, despite the fact that, he was the lone wolf representing, of course, VOIN. Is still a-okay for this guy. And as for the leaderboard, okay, for this round, again, CELCOMDIGI Alliance with their back-to-back winner chicken dinner, a total of 18 points for this round, followed by Team Flash with 16, so that's just a 2-point gap there. D Savior coming in at 3rd with 13, VOIN Esports with 10, and TIANBA with 10. This is the 3rd match that we've seen a lot of teams finish with a double-digit score.
Oh yeah, we have at least 5 of them this time. Interesting. But we have 2, unfortunately, no points, and 2 of them is Team WoW, and surprise, surprise, Alter Ego Ares. They lost the early fight with eARENA in hospital, so they went out without any points this time. But this is so far the highest throwables used that we have seen today, 263. And we expect more after these people.
Yeah, we always expect more. 260. I think we can, maybe we can pass for 300. Maybe, just maybe. 3 airdrops looted. Okay, that's a promising number. Maybe we can see that one go up as well. But as for the overall rankings, because I just know that you guys have, this is the part where you always really are excited to see. RQ still at the top here with 43. Okay, tied up currently with Team Flash here coming in at 2nd place. And now we got CELCOMDIGI Alliance moving up 2 ranks here, landing at 3rd with 36. Skyforce now moved down 2 ranks with 31. So I do wonder if they are going to pick up the pace here for the remaining matches. But as for 2nd page, well, TIANBA and the Inner Circle, 2 teams that moved ranks here. So let's see if they can still make something out of this for the remaining rounds.
It's unfortunate for ASIA. They are still rooted at number 18. And Team WoW moved down 2 notches to number 17, sharing the same spot with ASIA. Hopefully they can make a comeback, because we still have a lot more games to go. In totality, we have 27 more games to go for this tournament this entire week, people. So whatever it is, if you see your favorite team down there, don't lose hope. Keep on putting your support in the comment section. But before we go on to our next game, as always, we're going to take a short break, and we'll see you guys after this for Erangel.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
And what a round that was, ladies and gentlemen. That's only the first half of our action in the Clash of Giants Season 7, day number 1 today. We still have the second half to go. And next is going to be Erangel again. My name is CELCOMDIGI, together with the amazing Red Queen, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance just came off a double chicken dinner.
Yes. Okay. I didn't expect that. We are going to witness a team go for that back-to-back winner chicken dinner for day number 1. But that is, of course, what we want to happen, right? We all come here for the action, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance is giving us just that. Now, let's see if RQ can score the final chicken, or maybe other teams that have been, finishing the game with a double-digit score here probably, can take the chicken there. We don't exactly know what's going to happen, for the final Erangel. For this final Erangel, my expectation is that, fatigue must already be settling in, for most of the teams, if not all, because, well, we are on our 4th match this evening. So I do wonder if we're going to see the same rotations, from the teams. Are we going to witness the same drop spots, for the teams as well? Because if you guys remember it correctly, D Savior actually dropped in Novo and not in Pochinki during the first Erangel. So that is something new, for D Savior. Will that same thing happen for the final Erangel?
Will that change your prediction?
Oh man.
If not, I can go first.
Yeah, go ahead, Sir Cloud.
Or do you have a team? Do you have someone? Do you have someone?
Well, I'm thinking about Skyforce.
All right. Yeah, we were talking about them like, they were pretty not bad, but nobody picked them. Okay. They're going to start it off. I guess, what character is that?
Oh, this is Kaiju number 8. So,
Oh.
for this round, I'm guessing Skyforce can be the Kaijus, the monster in the competition. But let's see. Let's see.
All right. Well, my kaiju would be CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Boom. We are my
Okay.
boys.
Okay. So the formula that's working so far for CELCOMDIGI Alliance is remaining to be very passive during the first few zones, right? And we see them really actually engage the latter stages of the match here. So is it going to be the same formula for CELCOMDIGI Alliance? I mean, it makes a lot of sense since we are just at day number 1 of the grand finals. There's no pressure, for the teams to really be super aggressive in the first 6 matches for today. I mean, this is where you kind of try to check the vibe, like if teams are really going to play it aggressively, or are teams just going to maybe cool it out, maybe play this one pretty laid back. We still don't know. But for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, it makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, they really waited out and they engaged towards the last stages. So it's working out for them. I wonder if this is going to be the formula that would give them their 3rd chicken dinner of the night.
Well, let's see. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Technically, we have not scored a point yet. Technically. Although it carried over from the last 2 weeks, right? But technically, this week we have not. So none of us has scored our first blood yet. We're still waiting for that one. But while we wait for our next Erangel match to start in about 20 more seconds, you guys have time to put your own prediction in the comment section. Do join us to predict as well. It'll be fun if we can all predict together. Who knows, if you guys got the right prediction, give yourself a point. Write it on the paper somewhere.
Yeah, and we're already halfway through for day number 1 here, and it's gonna be exciting because again we're about to drop in the final Erangel this evening, and I do wonder where the flight path is going to be.
Ooh, okay. Looking at the flight path, looks like we're going to see it come from the right side. Yep, that's going to be Lipovka down to mid to the base. Passing by is Novo. So that's where we'll need to see if Xavier will drop in Novo, or will they still go to Pochinki. It's not too far from Pochinki. It can be a direct drop if they want to go back to their hometown.
Yep, that's one way. But just look at that. Top players from the main event, Gauntlet, had already been dethroned by none other than Juice of Team Flash here. He is now wearing the crown for most elimination points, most knockouts, But we still can see Godless and Vows actually in the lineup as well. But the twins, man, they are dominating.
Oh, absolutely. Still consistent from the last 2 weeks. But as of now, they're not yet on the very, very top. So let's see if they can regain back their throne and create the gap just like how they've done the last 2 weeks, where they created such a significant gap that the last few rounds didn't really matter for them. But we're going to focus on this round right now, and we're going to see an early encounter here inside of Milta again. DRS and also TIANBA round 2.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if DRS can make a difference here for this round. WEIBO Gaming already flashing their one LM. We got Loney here just did a spray, but unfortunately it did not connect. Okay, that is like a super pink gun right there. Okay, let's see if that can actually help him out in scoring more points here. As Lonely takes up the challenge up against TIANBA. Right now he is alone inside this house and he is being targeted. I wonder where the rest of DRS is. And here comes the attack coming from TIANBA, and Lonely was able to pull the trigger there faster compared to TIANBA, but unfortunately he gets tagged because that was a 3v1.
Oh, okay. And so far, so good for DRS. But we're also having another potential fight here involving ASIA, this time against BURMESE GHOULS. But BURMESE GHOULS managed to shoot them off. At the same time, BURMESE GHOULS are known to secure their elimination point. And there you go, stabbed to the ground.
Oh, man. I'm not exactly sure how BURMESE GHOULS is going to survive this, knowing the fact that, you know, they've already been... Okay, forget I said anything. I thought they were not going to, you know, like survive the fight because they've already lost a couple of their members. But then again, you know, BURMESE GHOULS was able to come out on top of that clash.
Look at the elimination
Not for long.
Not for long, not for long. Team Flash just got involved. And we're back at the Milta. Milta is 1,800 meters away from the circle. So at some point, this fight has to end. But it's still a stalemate between the two. TIANBA managed to recover their teammate. Vampire Esports and eARENA in another fight. I believe that's somewhere on South Johor Pool, perhaps.
Oh, for Vampire Esports? I think they're in Ferry Pier, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, okay, DRS Gaming. Still going up against TIANBA here. Frag. Okay, good shot, good spray. And now he does have a point for himself here. And now he's cooking up a nade here to try and flush out the remaining players of TIANBA Esports. But did not connect at all. But let's see, QZZ will definitely answer back with a nade, but completely missed his target here. So right now, teams are probably listening to the footsteps here to try and identify where exactly the attack will be coming from.
But they're still circling around. So it's a 3v3 now. And who's going to make the next move, okay? TIANBA also making their own moves as well, but they sent out the GG to loot from the north and probably going to flank from that side. But after he goes in the fight with THUNDERTALK Gaming elsewhere, Neko Dive will be taken out, and THUNDERTALK Gaming becomes the next team to be eliminated. Ajay just made it himself.
Nicely done by Frag of DRS Gaming. Beautiful shot there. Eliminating 2 players now from TIANBA. And he's been doing a great job, you know, not seeing any backups, you know, for Frag here, but he is handling business very well. And now we're looking at TIANBA. They already have 2 casualties here. And Killer YT, okay, already in position. And here comes the backup. XMPL cooking up a nade here. Thrown against a Ching. A Ching was able to dodge. And now Frag is having a shot. A 1v1 shot here up against TIANBA. And Frag, again, was able to score that point.
Now they are chasing down GG. GG needs to fight back. He does have an M4, not the most clutchable weapon, going up against a shotgun, and Frag will get him down. That's going to be TIANBA eliminated.
You just have to give it to Frag over here. I mean, he did take care of business, eliminated everyone from the opposition, and getting all the elimination points for himself. So, again, phenomenal performance. Although in the process they also lost, a member for DRS, but it's still okay. I mean, 4 points in the bag is still, like a solid number here and a great start for the side of DRS. Again, they need to pick up the pace here. They're still part of the second page in the overall rankings, and this could be, like a new chapter for them. When it comes to building their momentum. But in the meantime, we're looking at Inner Circle, and this is also a team that we do expect to dominate, considering the fact that, this is T24 Falak No Key, and this is IQQ? I'm not exactly sure, but it's a pseudo name. But yeah, I mean, we're waiting for Inner Circle to show us what kind of kaiju they are in the battlefield.
And they are guarding the bridge where they don't have the circle. But it's interesting, how long are they going to wait there? I'm not sure how many teams are in mid to the base as of now. But let's see what they can get out of that bridge camp. VOIN, no longer interested in the Milta area because of the zone. So now they're heading into the circle. Okay, now we get a good view of who's in mid to the base. It's APG, Alpha Gaming is there. So in the circle, they're waiting for them to cross, but APG, I guess they know there's somebody there, so they're taking the time now.
You have to, of course, find the right opportunity to score some points here. I mean, you cannot be too reckless. You cannot make any rush decisions. That is, of course, if you really want to dominate, you have to take in, a lot of consideration inside the game. And we're looking at CELCOMDIGI Alliance moving into the zone here, but potentially they could clash against Vampire Esports and even Inner Circle, since they are close to each other down south of the zone. APG is also trying to make their way inside the zone, coming from the military base, so we can be looking at a potential clash here down south.
But Team Flash, they are very, very spread out, if you notice that. But never mind about them. I guess they are okay with what they're doing right now. No other opponents nearby. But Inner Circle no longer interested with APG. So now APG will have a free pass from the left bridge into the main peninsula. But instead, Inner Circle now, probably they're going to focus on trying to get into the middle of the map. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we're still with that trend of trying to play as middle as possible. They will be in front of Inner Circle. Now with the circle that will shift. Will it go down south or go up north? Ooh, it's still a 50-50.
It is essential for Inner Circle to really find a very good spot here. I mean, questions like, are they going to go up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance? Are they going to have a fight with them? Or are they going to have a fight with Vampire Esports or APG? But the fact of the matter is, they cannot stay in that spot because they could get sandwiched by 3 teams, and that wouldn't be very good for the side of Inner Circle.
Yeah, but that means that at some point they have to take fights, right? So we'll see what sort of fights or what sort of decisions will they make. But on the Gatka Mountain, D Xavier, they have arrived and they will be the king of the hill for now. So the Gatka Mountain is still valuable because it's in the circle and it will give them a good vantage point against teams that rotate around the area. But Razak, no advantage against Icy. Icy's the one that's taken out.
And Gatka Mountain, given the zone, I think this is a great spot, if you really want to accumulate a lot of points, since it gives a very nice vantage point. And this is where, most of the good fights really happen. But okay, so getting back to VOIN Esports, what a way to shut down Gauntlet. I think that was a very good angle, a long range, but still Zeta was able to accomplish the task. Coming from the kill feed, it's Team Flash versus WoW. This time, man, WoW, I know you guys are making a debut for the Clash of Giants, but man, you are getting into fights, all the time, and we're still waiting for you guys to dominate.
But speaking about domination, Alter Ego is dominating with at least 5 elimination points now. Team Flash just took out Team WoW. And Team WoW, are they out? Are they fully out? Oh, no. There's still one player there, just below Team Flash.
We're waiting for that wow factor. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. Dong. getting hunted by Team Flash, so it's a good thing, I guess. It's a good sign because WEIN doesn't exactly know where to throw the nade, so he's probably guessing at this point. But it couldn't be long, you know. He needs to come up for air eventually, so we'll wait. Oh, okay, that was a good nade coming from WEIN, a Team Flash here, and now Dong needs to get back to his original position over here, and now there's a need for WEIN to actually get into the waters as well, just to point out to the rest of the team where exactly his enemy is.
But Alter Ego, they're on the hunt. They're hungry for more eliminations now, and in front of them it's RRQ. But it's going to be interesting though if the circle goes like still 50-50 after this. Like teams will need to decide on whether they want to be on north or on south. Yes, it's still kind of 50-50. But Alter Ego in a 50-50 fight against RRQ, and RRQ looks like a couple of players just fell to the hands of Alter Ego.
Okay, for RQ, they started off really strong, and now they're kind of slowing down for now. So I wonder if we're going to see like a high octane gameplay once again coming from the side of RQ. Okay, we're looking at the situation, and they're close to eARENA and even APG. So this could be an exciting trade-off, you know, between these three teams. But we're looking at APG, and Doc has already been taken out, so it's just Jaw, Top, and Ruthless right now. Coming from the kill feed, it's DRS versus VOIN Esports, and seems to me like VOIN is the one winning the fight. But of course, it's not over till it's over. But for APG, Top spotted Juice.
At DRS, they are going to avoid all fights. They're going to just move up north. eARENA and Inner Circle now in an unavoidable fight in South Jogopool, where eARENA, this is supposed to be their home, but more teams are starting to breach in. That includes RRQ on the other side, but the focus is right now on 30K. 30K gets gunned down, and he will be taken out.
Okay, here we go. eARENA, well, there's still a lot. We still got Mormon and Joker over here. And right now they're doing a massive spray here up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Was able to take that point K99 out. And now Oleo spotted by Snape here from Alter Ego. Errors 60-42. Confirmation coming through as well. He's already out of the game here. It's just a light. And another player from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I'm trying to get hold of the name here. That would be Haaland. Okay, they're getting hunted down by Sky Force, and they're unleashing havoc onto this team.
Here comes the spray, but Haaland almost got that player of Skyforce. Now he's in the water though. It's going to be Rylin, and he's the final player for Skyforce. And so far, Skyforce only managed to secure one elimination point. If he goes out right now, that means it's only 1 point for the entire team.
T24 from Inner Circle had been taken down as well, and the fight continues on, but we're looking now at 4 teams in one spot here, so everyone's just really packing heat at the moment. But for RQ, YouTube.com is already out, so it's just Rose Peiko, Musang, and www.com. And this is a great vantage point for www.com, but he's not taking it. I wonder why.
Yeah, he's really taking it slow. Maybe he's worried about like if he takes the shot, then he'll be shot at from another angle from another player, perhaps. And he still has the circle, so he can still hold his position. Majority of the circle up north, so that's why we can see that VOIN, they made their rotation up north, and they're going to play this really, really safe to enter the circle.
Yeah, but there will be plenty of fight that can happen. South of Jogopool here. I mean, RQ, APG, eARENA, IC, and even Vampire Esports. Everyone needs to settle the score here. It's definitely going to be like a bloodbath, situation from that side of the circle. But DRS Gaming, and they're currently at where I'm trying to. Okay, so they are on the northern side. Potentially can clash with Alter Ego Eris, okay, and even VOIN. And DRS also part of the second page here, so we're waiting for them to, again, step on the gas.
Yeah, but Alter Ego is stepping on the gas right now against DRS. Killer YT inside the shack. Nowhere to go, and Snape. Simple elimination by him together with Rosemary. And that's going to be another team eliminated. Now down to 10 teams.
Man, this is already. I forgot how many tournaments that are already casted for Ruthless that DRS haven't been really performing great. So I wonder if that's going to change soon. But in the meantime, okay, let's get back to Alpha Gaming. And again, Doc is already out. Top already managed to score a point for himself. And now we're looking at Joel here. And all the smokes getting popped as well. They got him right behind the crate and just waiting for anyone to actually step within the line of sight. And he's definitely going to retaliate. But as for Alter Ego Ares, 4 points in the bag just for Rosemary. Again, the man with a plan here. The master tactician from Alter Ego Ares. Still dominating, in this round. D-Savior, okay, Levi's got knocked down, but he is already getting picked up. But this is Team Flash. We're talking about one of the formidable teams here. Heavy hitters. And now they are picking off the players from D-Savior one by one. But that is such a great counter from Nani T. But Bows with a follow-through. Hence, Team Flash winning the fight. And now we're looking at 9 teams remaining and 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock here for Stage 4.
Whoa, calm down, Team Flash. They're already at 11 eliminations now. Okay. All right. Hungry for more, I guess. Vampire Esports against VOIN as they just settled their fight. Oh, no, not yet. Because there are other players of VOIN around the corner. But Vampire Esports, they're taking the time to recover. Same goes for VOIN as well. Zeta will be the one for the front line as Razak needs a bit of time to heal up. Zeta with SFK navigating around, and he will get his target on the right side. Zeta, double knockdown, beautifully executed to stop Vampire Esports from approaching.
Yep, Zeta says, I see ya. All right, here we go. 8 elimination points now for VOIN, but Zeta is already alone here and is going up against Sung Jin Woo, aka Tony K of Vampire Esports right now. Let's see who will commit the first mistake, and that would be Zeta catching a nade from Tony K. Has Vampire Esports again winning the fight, but can they make it out alive up until the last zone here, since we're down to our final player here of Vampire Esports?
Ooh, the zone is still 50-50 till now. This is insane. This circle is just absolutely insane. The Joker Wolf fight has to end right now, including Alpha Gaming, as they navigate around the container area looking for their target. They know that somebody's here, but they can't locate him. Oh, that's Musang. Okay, there you go. Musang showing himself with the DBS gameplay, but not able to land a shot. Ruthless with SFK instead. We'll take him out.
You have to wear your jacket against her, Cloud. You have to wear the jacket because Alpha Gaming is still in play here. We're looking at 7 teams remaining for Stage 5 here. We got Team Flash, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, God Force, Vampire Esports, Alter Ego Ares, APG, and IC. Now, Ruthless, okay, was inside a vehicle and he actually landed into the waters here. And Inner Circle, this could be an opportunity for them to get that point for themselves. But here comes the back of the cavalry. But Joel is not going to let things slide for the side of Inner Circle. And there you go with that massive spray from Joel. He was able to be the knight in shining armor for Alpha Gaming.
Top 6 right now with Inner Circle eliminated. And Alter Ego is in the fight with APG. Snape just got a knock. And I believe that's like a long range now because they're on 2 different sides. And Alter Ego, they're 1 elimination away from hitting the double-digit mark. That's insane by Alter Ego this round. But anyway, now Hala, the final play of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, trying to stop APG from getting across, and he managed to get Zil down on the ground. Doesn't help the fact that the blue will be on top of Zil now.
Yep, there's no coming back from that one as well. And this is a great way, for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. You always have to seize every opportunity you see. And that was a great opening for Haaland. And he definitely took it without hesitation. And now Team Flash, 11 points in the bag here. Again, the highest performing team, I can say, even up to this round. Stage 5, the double-digit score. They continue to rack up more points here. But let's see if they can get their chicken dinner. That could be the cherry on top for Team Flash. But now we're looking at Alter Ego Ares as well. Rosemary with the most number of points here. And, well, I can say it's a solid number. Great start for Alter Ego Ares and, great momentum as well.
Yeah, and Alter Ego Ares even better now with the fact that they have secured their 10th elimination, taking out the final player of CELCOMDIGI Alliance on a rampage right now. Now we're in our top 5. Alter Ego, Team Flash, APG, Skyforce, and Vampire Esports. And can you believe it, Red Queen? The last player of Skyforce is still alive till now. Oh, okay, never mind about that.
You spoke too, so you jinxed it. Well, okay. 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents, on Alter Ego Ares. Okay, the only team with a complete squad over here, so big chance that they can score the chicken dinner. We got Rosemary. Not exactly sure if he is aware of the fact that, you know, someone is just swimming in the waters here. And wow, did you see this? I mean, okay, so before APG got eliminated by Rosemary, did you see that Joel was alive? I mean, we thought that, you know, Joel will not be picked up from that situation.
Yeah, I thought so as well because he was down and he was in the blue. But somehow he managed to survive. So that's an amazing comeback by him. But nevertheless, the team has been eliminated. Now we're in our top 3. Alter Ego, Team Flash, and Vampire Esports with the best chance right now. Based on manpower, it's Alter Ego. And if they score this chicken dinner, it's a huge comeback for them.
Let's see if that's exactly what's gonna happen. I mean, Sung Jin Woo is not making his presence felt. He's not moving any muscle at all. He doesn't want to compromise his location for now. I mean, this is an advantage for him and for Vampire Esports. I mean, just look at that. Alter Ego Ares, Snape, and Moana over here. And Alva, Rosemary, they don't know that Sung Jin Woo is just right there waiting for the opportunity to strike like a viper.
Oh, Alva didn't know! And Sung Jin Woo will take it out, but lucky for him, Snape from the other side was ready with another off angle. And Sung Jin Woo out immediately, leaving us with Team Flash and Alter Ego. And again, Team Flash in the top 2.
But hey, there's a big pressure onto the side of Alter Ego Ares because they will be the ones coming from outside of the zone. And Team Flash is holding on to a compound over here, so that is such a big advantage right there. But let's see what Alter Ego Ares is going to do in the situation. And again, 11 points in the bag now for Team Flash, and we're looking at Bowser. He does have an angle up against Alter Ego Ares, but let's see if he can actually do it.
Oh, and both actually got Moana. Okay, that's going to be a start, and that's going to be a double knockdown. Alpha down as well. This is go time for Team Flash. They know they have the man advantage right now. This is the time for Team Flash to wrap it up against Alter Ego.
Wow, what a way to turn the tables here up against Alter Ego Ares. I mean, they had all the advantages a while ago, but Team Flash is so aggressive, so determined to get that chicken dinner, and right now they are punishing Alter Ego Ares for it.
Oh, Rosemary down as well. Now only Alter Ego. Left it 2, they managed to recover 1 player, they managed to recover Alpha. So it's going to be the duo that has to do it against Team Flash as Moana gets eliminated. But Alter Ego only fight back, they get win. This could be the opening that Alter Ego has been looking for. They rush forward. The other player of Team Flash is just behind this vehicle. They see him. And looks like it's going to be a big win here for Team Flash as they landed the final shot from behind, denying Alter Ego the chicken dinner.
Man, oh man, Team Flash is unstoppable at this point in the competition. Again, scoring a chicken dinner for the team. They continue to dominate with a lot of elimination points and placement points as well. Only goes to show that these guys are definitely in a festive mood to get that chicken dinner.
Ooh, and at some point it looked like Alter Ego, they had the best chance because they had 4 players, right? But Team Flash and the way that they position themselves, they have different angles against Alter Ego. They took out 1, they took out 2, and the rest was history from there. And not only that, Team Flash, in this round, they scored a lot of eliminations together with the chicken dinner. This will definitely create a significant gap at the top for Team Flash against other teams.
Exactly. Ah, man. Again, they're really putting up a great show here for the fans here. And, you know, I see a lot of fans in the comment section just really praising, you know, just how aggressive and how consistent and how effective Team Flash is, inside the matches. I mean, you just have to really give it to them. I mean, we do understand that this is an off-season tournament, but the consistency coming from Team Flash here, ending most of the matches here with a double-digit score, is very promising. And this is just day one, and they are already unstoppable.
Absolutely right, and they're bringing in the momentum from last 2 weeks. It almost feels like they never had an off day. Last 2 weeks they were the champion of the week, and now they're continuing their mission here to be the champion of this week as well. Of course, we're gonna put Team Flash on the first place of our teams to watch. Second is going to be Alter Ego. They scored a lot of eliminations as well. And then we have Vampire Esports together with APG here as part of our teams to watch. But I believe majority of the eliminations and points were taken by Team Flash and Alter Ego. That means there might be a lot of teams with zeros this time.
Oh, that is for sure. And just looking at the stats, one contributing factor is the fact that they are so big on using a lot of nades and other utilities as well, so that makes them very effective in the battlefield compared to the other high performing teams from inside the game. And now we're looking at the head-to-head here for the Erangel match number 4. 2,771 damage output compared to 1,559 set out by Alter Ego Ares. Elimination points, well, just a 2-point lead up against AE. But there's really no significant gap, between these two teams, and both of the teams have been very effective so far for the final Erangel.
Well, that individual that has been the most effective is Top from Team Flash with 6 eliminations and 527 damage. So that's him showing his level of efficiency when it comes to dealing the damage and securing the points for the team. So 6 eliminations by himself, but everybody in Team Flash, they work like a well-oiled machine, and everybody brought in points for the team together. Now, besides Tops, we also have to give credit to Snape with 5 eliminations and Rosemary with 5 as well, and the other teammate of Tops, Win, with 4 eliminations.
Oh man. Okay, so Alter Ego, there's Rosemary and Snape. I thought Rosemary was gonna get the MVP for this round, but again, Team Flash with that kind of domination, no doubt that they are really the ones, at the top right now in the overall rankings. I do wonder if if RQ had already been dethroned. But before we get to the overall rankings, let's pay attention to the match leaderboard. Again, Team Flash ending the game with a massive 25 points here. We got Alter Ego Ares coming in at second place with 19 points. Vampire Esports with 11. So for this round, a little less number in terms of teams ending in a double-digit score. But no doubt, Alpha Gaming and VOIN Esports played their A game today.
But interesting. I thought that we would see more teams with zeros, but it's only Team WoW not able to get a single point in this round. So I wonder, will that change at the very end of our overall charts later on? We'll need to wait and see. But when it comes to throwables use, only 92 this round. I believe this is the lowest amount of throwables that we have seen so far.
Oh yeah, for this tournament, yes. But we are about to get into Miramar, so perhaps it can be different. But as for the longest elimination distance, it's a total of 333 meters, again by bows of Flash. And if I remember it correctly, when it comes to the top players, it's already Zhu's at the top of the charts with the most damages, most knockouts, and most elimination points. But again, we're looking and excited to see the overall rankings, and just like what we've anticipated, Team Flash already at the top here with a good gap compared to RQ, who have been pushed down at second place with 45 points, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance now coming in at third place. And with that, awesome performance coming from Alter Ego Ares, they moved up 6 ranks with 35 points now, and Vampire Esports moving up 3, now part of the first page.
Oh, but now that we've flipped over to page number 2, Team WoW is still at number 17, so ASIA did not overtake them. They only managed to score 1 point the previous round, so that's not enough to dethrone Team WoW from the number 17 spot. But there's still more games to go. Now, On page number 2, I would say Team WoW and ASIA, the only two teams with a single digit. That will be something that they'll need to work on to at least not remain a single digit by the end of the day.
You know, for the bottom 4 teams, maybe they don't want us, to see their aces just yet. After all, this is just day number 1 here, and we can probably see a lot more aggressive fights, coming from the bottom 4. But it's not too late just yet. But anyway, speaking of not being too late, well, it's not too late to take a break. So don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after a short while.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
We're done with Rondo, we're done with Erangel, and now we are about to set foot in our first Miramar this evening. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, still with your casters, Sir Cloud and Red Queen.
Yes, so we're gonna switch out the map. That means we're gonna switch out the pace as well, because this is going to be a bigger map. Miramar teams might take their time, but we don't know, because it's also the first time we're going to feature this map with this particular lobby. So perhaps these teams might not know where can they drop, where can they not drop, and all that. So we can expect early fights in this map as an introduction to the teams.
Yeah, we don't exactly know how this is going to go down, because this is the first Miramar for day number 1 of the grand finals. We do have some like new teams, being part of the lineup here. Like, wow, this is their debut, and we're still waiting for them to kind of really show us what they can do in the battlefield here. I do remember, and I recall, the first time that I've seen Team Flash actually make their debut here in Ruthless Hype Esports, they did really put up a very good performance. I can still remember how I was super impressed with the Batman. He's playing for another team now, but Team Flash, this is a name that's not, that's very easy to remember, just because they are so effective in the battlefield. And right now, since they have been playing a lot of tournaments, when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports, and a lot of official tournaments as well, and they have been dominating. They have been setting quite a high bar, for their own region. So I do wonder if WoW can do the same thing.
Yeah, hopefully, right? We hope. Ideally, we don't want any teams to end up by the end of the day with a single digit, right? At least everybody has their own type of celebration. So hopefully WoW can do well this round, including ASI8 as well. But of course, we have to do our due diligence, Red Queen, on which team will do the best in this round.
Okay, so Team Flash is dominating, right? And Team Flash now holds the top spot in the overall rankings. RQ have been pushed down, and Skyforce as well. So I am choosing between RQ and Skyforce. We've seen RQ kind of slow down for a couple of matches, so perhaps this is a comeback, and maybe they're in the mood to score their second chicken dinner. I don't know, but I'm locking in RQ once again.
Okay. I'm feeling a little bit different this round. I'm gonna go for Vampire Esports. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
All right, for production, they won a point. Okay, they won a point today.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to
Wait.
be like, you're supposed to be 3 now, production. Oh, yeah,
Did they
they-
pick
yeah,
Team
Team
Flash
Flash.
before
right?
this? Or they picked some winners?
In the
Okay. Oh, they didn't. They didn't.
they
They
didn't.
didn't. Okay. That's very honest of production, you see.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. And
Plus
again,
1 point for honesty.
well, we want to encourage everyone. We want to invite everyone to join this mini game that we play all the time. This has become a tradition for Ruthless Hype Esports to choose a team before we even start our matches. So we'd love to know your picks as well. List it down there in the comment section. Make some noise also for the fans out there. I mean, everyone is really putting up a very good show. They have been performing. Alter Ego Eris is really showing us, how great their firepower is. Even Skyforce, even Team Flash. I mean, they are currently dominating. So might as well, show us love and support by sharing the live broadcast. We are now down to our final 2 games here. That's going to be 2 Miramars. So invite all of your friends. I hope you guys are having a watch party. I hope you guys are like holding your favorite snacks with you while watching this battle going down.
Yes, do share it, because we want to increase the subscriber count. Who knows, if we hit like 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, we'll get this offline event that we've been waiting for. Just saying.
Just saying, just saying. Yeah, I mean, we have been asking for a LAN tournament to happen. Ruthless, make it happen, please. We wanna feel the energy, coming from the audience, cheering for their favorite teams, and us just there casting and talking to you live. So make it happen. So one way of making things happen is showing your support. So again, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to make sure that you guys follow all of the happenings here inside the community. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to follow us as well. It's at SirCloudMY and at Red Queen Andy. We're very active on all of our social media platforms, so please do follow, like, and share.
Yeah, you get to see Red Queen going to all the events that she's been going to, including a couple of movie events as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah.
follow. You probably even get to know like that movie is out before you even know it because of Red Queen.
Yeah. We always get invited to premieres and advanced screenings. So I'm not exactly sure what you guys are into. Are you guys more into action, horror, or anything? But I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up. I'm not exactly a fan of horror movies, so don't expect anything scary from my side of town.
But what's your favorite genre then?
Oh, I love rom-coms. Maybe some action from time to time. I can deal with horror stuff. I mean, I did watch a lot of scary movies, growing up. But right now, it's just, the horror movies, they're just on another level. And I don't think I can take it anymore. My poor heart can't take it anymore.
Yeah, why stress yourself?
Exactly.
Trying to watch a movie, right? Yeah. We'll enjoy a nice chill movie, instead of like trying to suppress your fears while watching it. I mean, honestly, that's for me as well. I'm not really a horror guy, but if anyone were to ask me for a date, I'll consider it, depending on who's asking.
Why would you pay to scare yourself, right? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. But I love a good mystery movie, like a thriller movie. Movies that are gonna make you think. But of course, when it comes to PUBG Battle Royale, we don't need a lot of thinking. We all need just to see the action happening coming from the players. And again, if we're gonna be paying our attention over to the left side of the screen here, it's still the same name. We've got Zeus and WEIN dominating, the highest damage, highest knockouts, and elimination points.
Yeah, and Team Flash, they're taking over a board. Most eliminations, all by Team Flash. Most knockouts, all by Team Flash. I mean, that's why they are at the leaderboard now. That's why they're at the top of the leaderboard. So, yeah, no surprise there. Team Flash just dominating everything. But because this is going to be a new map, let's see if they can continue their dominance. We're going to start off with a fight here with RRQ and TIANBA.
And also I believe I saw a player from CELCOMDIGI Alliance getting knocked down, but I'll check later on. Okay, we don't want to leave, what's happening right here inside this compound up against TIANBA and RQ. But okay, that came a little short right there, missed opportunity. But then again, Team Flash right now dominating once more. I guess CELCOMDIGI Alliance down to just 2 players. Wow.
Whoa. Spray by Levi's. Unable to get enough knocks. Now Parajin has to do the cleanup. Unfortunately, he went down as well. It's only Lamborghini now, the final player of D Xavier, going up against ASI8. Can he actually be the hero for the team, or will this be the round that ASI8 wins a fight?
Joker, Mormon, down on the ground, courtesy of Skyforce. But then again, ASI8, the fight is not over just yet up against D Xavier. We got K2 right now having an exchange, but completely missing his target. I mean, there's a big need for him to win this fight. Unfortunately, Lamborghini says a no. Go back to the lobby, and now we're looking down at 16 teams remaining because ASI8 already got eliminated with only 1 point in their pockets.
So 1 point, not enough to get out of the single-digit mark yet. But there's still one more round to go. Anyway, on the elimination feed, Team Flash and CELCOMDIGI Alliance in the fight as well. But right now on screen is going to be RRQ and also TIANBA. But who's going to win this one? Circle is about 1,300 meters away, so it's quite far. But both teams decided to take this fight. WWW lobs a nade across. Does not connect.
Yeah, but GG Bond was able to score a point, so that's one player out for the side of RQ. But RQ still trying to make things happen for the team here. Unfortunately, Rospeco followed by WW.com down on bended knees. And now it's all up to Musang to make it happen as well for the side of RQ. Can he still make it? Not good prediction for me, I guess.
Ooh, whoa, that's a long jump there by TIANBA player. And now RRQ, unless they pull off a big clutch here. But we're talking about a 1v4 overall, or make that a 1v... Oh yeah, it's a 1v4 here. But it's too low to tank any more damage, and there goes RRQ.
Man. I'm not getting any luck for this day. Okay, DRS Gaming. Again, 2 casualties. Lonely frag out of the game here. Example, okay, just went for a peek, but unfortunately, he suffered like big damage right there. But Skyforce, this will be enough time for them to pick up their comrades. So I guess they're still going to be okay here. Killer Whitey already on the move though. Ready for the charge, getting closer and closer to the remaining boys of Skyforce. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for him to kind of just capitalize on the situation and accumulate points and really put a nail in the coffin here up against Skyforce. But let's see if Killer Whitey can deliver just that.
Oh, nade on top! Oh, okay. That's a stun grenade there. The Killer Whitey blinded for a while. And he has recovered. But for XMPL, he's very low on health. He's not healing up. I guess he's out of healing utilities. So one wrong move and Sanchi can tap him out.
This is, I mean, an early domination for the side of Skyforce. 6 LMs. Solid number right there. I mean, just a few minutes into the game. And, well, they came out. They're now coming out guns blazing. DRS Gaming taking care of business. Example finds Suncheer, which is a very effective spray. Okay, there's a big chance that DRS can survive this one, but Killer YT, okay? I think he needs to seal the deal here.
But he has to win this fight. 1v2 on the other side, and with the top set, he's able to get a double knockdown. Killer YT! So far, so good, but one more to go. Oh, denied away by Mr. MVP Godless.
That was a pretty close call again for Skyforce, but it's still amazing how they were able to survive that clash up against the DRS. But now we're looking at 13 teams, and this is like, I mean, we already called it out. You know, we anticipated that, you know, in Miramar, there's going to be a lot of drop clashes to happen because a while ago we were looking at 18 teams, but now there's only 13 of them.
Oh, yeah. Teams dropping out like flies this round. So now with 13 teams left, 2 of them we see inside of Picado, Inner Circle, and Vampire Esports. And this area is within the circle, so I guess these teams can take their time. Any other potential clash points? Not really at this moment. So I guess it will depend on whether action will happen in Picado or not for now.
Okay, it's a little standoff happening here in Picado. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to make any reckless decision here or any rush decisions for that matter. Vampire Esports is really taking their time, you know, gathering information here. I mean, there's a lot of blind corners inside the buildings of Miramar, so it's understandable that, you know, nobody from like each team here would want to go for the push. And just look at that. I mean, Inner Circle is just really waiting for Vampire Esports to actually go on offense here. They're just on like defense mode. They are waiting, you know, for Vampire Esports to actually step inside the building so that they can make a move.
And nobody's really making that move. Okay, Red Bull jumps to the other building. But I guess he's just there to like try to listen if there's any footsteps. But with the fact that in the circle, they're not moving at all, so no clue is given away to Vampire Esports on which floor they're at. So this will be a bit of a stalemate for now. I guess that's where we will switch over to WEIBO Gaming as he tried to approach Skyforce. He got shot back.
Ah, man, slight advantage for the side of Skyforce since, well, they already went through a couple of clashes here inside the map, and they were able to survive all of those clashes with a great amount of points here. So they already have the momentum and the pacing on their side. And WEIBO Gaming will definitely test out the water here. And so far, so good, I guess. You know, Senchir had been knocked down on the ground, so this could be an opportunity for WEIBO Gaming to actually crash this compound.
Next circle shift. And how far will it go? A lot of teams in the middle right now around the area of St. Martin, but the circle went towards the Minas Generalis instead. So the teams around St. Martin and Power Grid will need to migrate after this. That includes WEIBO Gaming and Skyforce. So this is going to be an interesting fight.
Oh, definitely. Just look at that. WEIBO Gaming. Two of them cooking the nade sauce. Let's see if he has the sauce right here. Enough to put down the players of Skyforce. And just look at that. WEIBO continues to apply a lot of pressure on the Skyforce, and Ice has been receiving most of the damage here. He is on the front line, and there you go. An effective nade comes from WEIBO, and this could, you know, the opportunity, the opening knock, you know, WEIBO has been waiting for it to actually charge, and it's already happening. This fight between these two teams, IC won't be picked up for now because WEIBO already on the move here. We got one of them currently climbing onto the second floor. Probably would go for a pincher. Let's see how effective they can be in this situation.
Oh, but look at the minimap. More teams actually coming by. And these two teams need to be aware of that. K1 will be knocked down. But they traded it off back with another player from Skyforce. And Xihuai goes down as well. Godless coming in, Mr. MVP. And it's again Mr. Dependable, Godless.
Oh, man. Skyforce, okay, they survived, but not without casualties from their side as well. I mean, in the process, they also lost a couple of their members, and then APG, they heard the gunshots, and they're interested to get into a fight as well. But you know what? I feel there's another team here that might be interested to get into the mix, and that would be the boys of BURMESE GHOULS.
TIANBA in their own fight as well. Against THUNDERTALK Gaming, the two PEL teams around Minas Generalis, but this is somewhere in the middle of the circle. So I guess as long as they have their own spot, they'll be okay. I don't expect a big push from either side, but I would expect a continuous fight here. Skyforce and BURMESE GHOULS, and look at Yaka with his nade. Okay, he decided not to, I guess because that smoke. And I see he's making his move. Okay, no, not really. He's just repositioning his vehicle, getting ready for the getaway.
And there you go. Yaka made the first move up against Icy of Skyforce, shutting him down. In another fight, we've got Inner Circle versus Vampire Esports. But we're looking at Master Ichi over here, just making sure that it would be a little difficult, you know, for the side of APG to come into the zone. I mean, obviously, they're the ones tanking the zone here. But, I mean, it's the same thing, you know, same situation now for both Skyforce, APG, and BURMESE GHOULS. They need to settle the score here as fast as they can.
Because the zone is on top of them, and now we're at stage number 3. It's starting to hurt. Nade across by Yaka will not connect at all. Mr. Godless, Mr. Dependable, Mr. MVP will need to pull off an clutch against BURMESE GHOULS this time. He's going to start off with a nade into the face of a player of BURMESE GHOULS. Nicely executed, but he's not out of the woods yet.
Okay, here we go. 3 elimination points now for BURMESE GHOULS. Okay, APG still has the number advantage. But Godless, it's beginning to be a little difficult for him to survive this specific matchup since, you know, he's dealing with the blue. And just like what you said, Sir Cloud, is already starting to hurt here since we're already at stage 3. So, I mean, obviously, these teams understand that they don't want to overextend their stay. So they are trying to hunt down this the players. But for Inner Circle, man, showing some fangs there and getting the job done. Eliminating another team. So we're looking at 11 teams remaining for stage 3.
Oh, there goes my prediction. But Inner Circle, this time not too bad. I mean, starting off with 4 eliminations, and now they need to get into the circle. As long as they can survive that one, they can continue racking more points. But now inside of St. Martin, still Godspeed and Godless locked in with each other. Nobody's budging. Come on, guys. You gotta move.
Godspeed. Just waiting for the right opportunity, the right timing here to shut down Godless. But Godless knows exactly where he is. He just threw that nade, a very accurate one. You receive a lot of damage coming from that nade, and now it's up to Godless to finish up the job here. But just look at that. Skyforce already at 13 points.
Nade across. Skyforce, just by Godless. 8 eliminations by himself. Let's see if we can make it the 9 here. Godspeed is pretty low on health. He does have healing utilities though. Pop that bandage. Both sides just healing each other now. Oh man. Okay, it's still quite a stable. Oh, but Godless managed to pop in the first aid, so he has a little bit more health as compared to Godspeed.
Ooh.
Godspeed very low still. 20% of health left. Jump shot, not able to connect at all. Godspeed tries to press, that is still Godspeed that is able to land the final blow onto Godless.
The battle of the gods. Damn, okay. Godspeed was able to be successful coming out alive from that clash. And now we're looking at THUNDERTALK Gaming. We've got Nico Dive over here versus TIANBA. So a little civil war happening. And TIANBA, great nade coming from QZZ. Just putting down Nico Dive in an instant here. In the play zone, the Blue Reaper right now eating the players of not just APG, but also Team Flash.
Oh, that actually connected. That was a beautiful nade. But real quick, look at how many teams are at the southern side. Like we have APG, the Xavier, Team Flash, and we have Inner Circle. Oh man, it's gonna be a big brawl down there.
Oh man, that is for sure. Pandemonium is definitely going to happen from around that section of the map here. Alpha Gaming, okay, it's 5 elimination points now for the team. Also Inner Circle, 7 points in the bag here, and Falak has been doing most of the job here, getting all of those points. So okay, I love the momentum being set by Inner Circle for this round. And just look at that, Falak, the Grenade King, right here. Just showing us the power, and the energy that he can bring into the battlefield.
Yeah, because of that, APG eliminated at number 10. But back into Minas Generalis. I doubt that THUNDERTALK Gaming can save Nico Dive, so yeah, it's just a matter of time before he goes out.
GG Bond. Okay, TIANBA doing good once more in Miramar. Okay, with one exception, of course. One of them is currently knocked down on the ground, and a Ching already been taken out of the equation, and THUNDERTALK down to just Ting here. Okay, interesting set of events happening at the moment, but we're looking at 9 teams remaining. QZZ just ended the line, for Nico Dive. But QZZ now holds 3 elimination points, running for to go for the MVP this round. But as for WoW, okay, we're still waiting for that WoW factor coming from this team. But they've already been eliminated, so we're looking at 8 teams remaining.
Yeah, it's too bad with the fact that WoW they got eliminated at number 9, so they were only 1 position away from at least gaining placement points. So it's another 0-point round for Team WoW. Oh well, 1 more game to go today to try to change their fate to at least not end the day at a single digit. Now TIANBA, we need to be aware of the fact that Inner Circle is around the corner. So everybody wants a piece of this area now.
Oh no, Zeta and the rest of VOIN going up against Alter Ego Ares. Okay, obviously Alter Ego Ares has the upper hand advantage, getting 1 player from VOIN. And now Rosemary, the man with the plan, now getting closer to the rest of VOIN. Potatoes getting some damage coming from Snape. Okay, Snape needed to back away a little since he got a little damage from a counter as well. But Rosemary is the guy who is unstoppable coming from the side of Alter Ego Ares. Was able to get another score here, and now he's hunting down Razak, sealing the deal and getting the job done.
And here comes Inner Circle on the Godspeed. Here's the final play of BURMESE GHOULS. Well surrounded by Inner Circle. Eliminated just like that. And Inner Circle, now they're at 9 eliminations.
Okay. We love seeing this kind of pace from Inner Circle. They have been a little quiet during the first matches that we've had so far for day number 1, but it's a good thing that they are now showing up, for the first Miramar this evening. And just to give you guys an idea about, the team's position at the moment, their current situation, I see or Inner Circle holding on to a compound over here, but it's no longer part of the zone. They will have to move a little bit forward, but it's a good thing that a portion of that compound is still included in the zone. So let's see what kind of tactics we're going to see coming from Inner Circle. But as for D Savior, they do have a compound, but I feel like it's not really the best of spots, if you ask me, since there's really like a range of mountains surrounding that exact place, and it could be easy, for other teams to make it rain for them.
Yeah, a lot of open space. Oh, but hang on. On the lower ground, it's going to be GG Bond and Falak will rush in. And GG Bond will be eliminated. And now, in the circle, they are on their rampage. Wow. This could be the round that in the circle. Okay, I'm not going to jinx it just yet, but in the circle, they're doing so far so good.
Yeah, Falak is definitely in the mood here. And if he's in the mood, well, who needs luck when you have Falak? Okay, here we go. 7 teams remaining for stage 5 here. And Inner Circle is still in play with a massive number on the board. That's a total of 10 elimination points for the team. And if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, well, there is no doubt that Inner Circle could probably score the chicken for this round.
Oh yeah, looking good. But then again, they're up against like teams like Alter Ego with a full squad. But that could change now with the fact that Levi's got 1 player. But Snake fires back on Levi's, and now Alter Ego, they're defending their ground. Now it's only Nate left for D Xavier, the final player. Rosemary will be picked up as they try to hold the ground against Nate, but Nate is pushing through. Nate getting closer and closer now. He's going for a 1v1 against Snape. Just right across him. Molly will force Snape to go up to the high ground, exposing himself. Nate on the lower ground. Snape comes in with DBS, and it's Rosemary with SFK, landing the final blow.
And Alter Ego Erez, showing that they are really, the gods of war here, living up to their reputation, living up to their name as one of the best teams in the region. And now 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 5 points now in the bag for Alter Ego Erez, and well, they're up against THUNDERTALK, and that's an additional point once more. And THUNDERTALK already getting eliminated, which brings us down to 5 teams remaining.
Okay, and here comes Alva on the high grounds, trying to locate his opponent. Good vantage point though. But then again, this angle is going to be hard to locate members of TIANBA. But TIANBA, they won't be a big threat to Alva just yet. Unless if we can land a nade on top, then it's going to be a different story. But it's easier said than done.
Yeah, and I hope they have enough resources, since they are at the top of the mountain here. But okay, good shot. Okay, TIANBA, one of them, currently knocked down on the ground here, and it will be difficult for for TIANBA to pick up the teammate, since Alva's just really paying close attention to this remaining player. But then Alva needs to give up that high ground. Oh no, that was a long drop, but it's a good thing that Alter Ego is just right behind their teammate enough to give him the backup that he needs. And Alter Ego Erez holds 8 elimination points, and Alva still will be in play.
Yes, as he has his teammates to revive him. Rosemary's going to open the space up north. And guess who's still in the top 4? Team Flash. Even if they have that 1 player, but still they're in the top 4. Interesting enough. But when it comes to the potential of scoring the chicken dinner, it looks like it could be between Alter Ego and Inner Circle this time.
Okay, here we go. Alter Ego Erez finally has woken up from their deep slumber. Also showing lots of potential here to score the chicken dinner. But let's see Falak. Man, this guy is unstoppable. He's like a juggernaut right now for this round. He continues to dominate, even in his own team. I mean, 7 points in the bag just for him alone.
Yeah, all of a sudden, we're seeing the best of Falak and also Inner Circle in our second last game. Looking good so far. Perhaps they could come up with a surprise for us. VOIN also having one player left. That's going to be Voxy. Oh, this is going to be a big fight here. Inner Circle and Alter Ego, the two teams that have highest potential scoring the chicken dinner. Here we go. Rosemary knocked out by Falak. And Falak will need to do his name. That's just right in front of him right now. He doesn't have to care. Falak! Double knock onto Alter Ego. T24 on the other side. Alter Ego will fall to the hands of Inner Circle.
Who and what will it take to stop a Falak at this point? This guy has been dominating, getting all of the points, most of the points for Inner Circle, and he just dominates not just one, but two players coming from the side of Alter Ego. Whereas right now, it's a whopping 41% for Inner Circle to actually get that winner chicken dinner. T24 also making a move here up against Moana. Who will be winning the fight? Who will come out on top from this clash?
Okay, the Snake could end it off for Snape. There you go. By none other than Falak. And T24 on the other side will make sure the rest of Alter Ego eliminated. And now, it's looking good for Inner Circle to score the chicken dinner.
It is getting crazy. I mean, insane gameplay coming from Falak. A while ago, we were talking about teams ending the game with a double-digit finish, but right now, it's just one player we're talking about. Falak right now holds a total of 11 elimination points, showing that he is the GOAT. Pack on top.
Oh, that is the highest number for a single player so far here today. 11 eliminations. And there's still a chance they can add to the tally. 15 eliminations in total for Inner Circle now. With 2 more targets to go, they can take home a maximum of 17 eliminations in this round.
Oh, that is for sure, Sir Cloud. I mean, with this massive performance, that's definitely gonna catapult, Inner Circle at the maybe at the first page here. So it's gonna be exciting how we're gonna be ending things here for first Miramar this evening. And now we're looking at the final 3 teams, ladies and gents. And Inner Circle, they have the number advantage. Let's see if they can actually bring this one home.
Oh, a Tops in the middle of the circle. I don't know how much he can actually impact this round for now, because it's really looking good for Inner Circle. I mean, you're talking about 3v1v1, and they have the circle, they're inside of it. Right now, Inner Circle, they're just looking for where are the remaining players to finish them off.
Oh, well, okay. For now, we're looking at a standoff here, Sir Cloud. Again, for Inner Circle, all they need to do is just really be patient here. I mean, Team Flash, down to their last player, same thing goes for VOIN, so they're holding all the cards here. They have all the advantages on their side, so they just really have to follow through. Tops, I don't think he has been spotted just yet by Inner Circle. He's remaining to be on his belly, on prone, not making his presence felt, so, I mean, he does possess that element of surprise, so he could use that to his advantage.
Ooh, just right behind him. He's using his eye control to see behind. I still don't know that he's there. Tops could put the trigger anytime soon, but now they notice where Voxy is at. They're gonna put all in focus on the Voxy, and they still don't know that Tops is behind.
Great pacing coming from the side of Inner Circle here, just dealing with the situation. I mean, they don't really have that much pressure onto their side. I mean, they just eliminated Voxy, and now we're looking at Tops here for Team Flash. Again, Team Flash currently at the top spot here, so it's not really going to make a dent whatsoever to Team Flash if ever they don't score the chicken dinner here. But as for Inner Circle, okay, this has been the most dominant game for Inner Circle, and just look at that. They are spreading like wildfire here inside Miramar looking for this last player.
Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's... Oh, wait. Oh, they didn't notice at all. Oh, man. It's taking them quite a while now. Okay, let's see how long will that take. Will we see stage number 9, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, it can't take that long, right?
There you go. Tops now just made a move, shutting down T24. Okay, now his position had already been compromised, so Inner Circle knows exactly where he is. And here comes the attack right now. Tops getting closer to Inner Circle. This is a mono-y-mono fight, but there you go, 2v1 situation, because backup came, And, well, the champion of the match goes to Inner Circle. And we already know who the MVP of this round is. It's Falak.
Ah, if he's not the MVP, I am out of here. We're talking about what? At least 11 eliminations. That is the highest number from an individual so far here today. 11 eliminations. It's almost like what? An entire team's eliminations in total when they scored the chicken dinner. Falak has to be the MVP this time. What a major comeback for Inner Circle.
Yeah. Oh, man. Falak the Destroyer. For this round, they're absolutely phenomenal. You know, again, you know, if Falak is definitely in the mood, he's gonna obliterate anyone that comes into within this line of sight here. So again, great performance. We're not, of course, disregarding the fact that, you know, T24, we got a no key and IQ as well, you know, doing what they can, you know, to help Inner Circle actually get on the top, at least for this round. But it's still like an absolute stellar performance coming from Falak right here, and the crowd is just really getting crazy in the comment section. I mean, if you guys like with us live, you guys are definitely would be the noisiest, you know, the ones that will already giving, you know, a lot of cheer to Pakistan's Inner Circle.
Yeah, I can imagine if like this is a stadium and you guys are there watching this game live with the players in front of you. The stadium is going wild right now. It's like, wow! Yeah, I'm just using my imagination.
Yeah, me too. I'm just trying to imagine things here, but that is no doubt for sure that you guys are definitely going to go insane, definitely going to go crazy. It's just because you guys, you know, showing all your love and support to your favorite team. And Inner Circle definitely has, you know, like one of those teams that has like a big fan stardom, I can say, like fans. So I understand why you know, the amount of support Inner Circle has been getting and why they remain to be crowd's favorite.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, with this kind of performance, and if we gotta think about it, it's a comeback round for them. Coming back mentally coming back is also another thing for Inner Circle. So, and it came on the second last match. Likely this might put them on page number 1, but we'll need to look at the scores later. For now, we're going to compare Inner Circle together with the number 1 team in the overall leaderboard, Team Flash. And of course, Inner Circle way ahead in terms of eliminations. We're talking about 17 as compared to 7. And even when it comes to the damage output, it's about 1,000 difference between the two of them. But it's hard to compare, right? We're talking 17 eliminations versus 7. But of course, without a doubt, Mr. MVP, none other than Falak.
Oh man, this guy. It's not even, you know, Halloween just yet, but this guy can be scary in the battlefield. I mean, with the amount of elimination points he just dropped from this round, this guy has shown us that he alone can be a kaiju.
So he's the kaiju.
He's the kaiju.
He is the real kaiju. Oh man. Falak, the kaiju MVP. Now lying alongside Gauntlet, who has been the MVP as well, and also WEIN, who was last week's top MVP for multiple rounds, and of course the GOAT himself, Rosemary. So out of our top 4 performers here, these are all like top players we're talking about.
Oh man, yeah. It's absolutely great, you know, to see these names in just one lineup, you know, as the top performers for this competition. I mean, it's just really exciting to see them really battle it out, you know, not just for glory, but for bragging rights as well. Okay, so we're looking at the match leaderboard, and just like that, you know, Inner Circle dropped 27 points here for this round. And the Team Flash coming in at second. That is a huge gap right there. Team Flash came in with 13 points. They're tied up with Skyforce with 13 points as well, and Alter Ego Eris. Now, we did talk about Sir Cloud, about teams, you know, ending the game with 0 points here. That's Team WoW, Vampire Esports, DRS, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, RQ, and eARENA. So we actually have 6 teams that went out empty-handed.
Yeah. So that would root some teams at the end. So we need to wait and see later on. I believe like it might be unfortunate for Team WoW and also ASIA to still be rooted at the end. But this is the round where we celebrate in the circle. So I wonder if they are on page 1 now. They should be though. I mean, it's a lot of eliminations with the chicken dinner that we're talking about. But before we head on to that, looking at the match stats here, it's all okay. We haven't broken the record for the longest elimination distance yet. Now, in the circle, we have to welcome them to page 1 at number 6.
Yep, just like what we've expected. Inner Circle skyrocketed to page number 1 here, moving up 10 ranks in total. So Falak is the GOAT that's definitely gonna rock your boat. Hey, that's some bars right there. Team Flash still, at the top here, 81 points. I can say that it's already a significant lead, in the overall rankings.
But on the page number 2, we still have the 2 teams with a single digit. That's Team WoW and ASI8. Hopefully they get inspiration from Inner Circle on how they can make a comeback in the last round. That will be played also in Miramar after this. On page number 2, we only have teams going down, no movers up yet. But again, we still have one more game to go, so anything can happen. But ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained by Inner Circle and the rest of these teams here? Today has been an amazing day. We have one more game to go after this, so don't go anywhere because more action will be coming soon in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Series Clash of Giants Season 7. See you guys in a bit.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got a feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on, get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend.
Are you not entertained yet, ladies and gentlemen? This is the Clash of Giants Season 7 always full of entertainment. My name is CELCOMDIGI together with Red Queen, and we are definitely entertained here. Man, can't wait for the last game in Miramar.
Oh yes, I mean that was still the most insane gameplay that I've seen so far for day number 1 of the grand finals here. I mean, Falak is the only player for day number 1 to score a double digit for himself here. So that is still outstanding. I do wonder if there will be other players that could replicate that enough firepower for the last round here in Miramar. But again, I just really want to say that was a really massive performance coming from Falak. So I do understand why you guys are really having a great time down there in the comment section. Now, I do have one question, Sir Cloud. I mean, Inner Circle is definitely performing, just repping up Pakistan over here. But what about ASI 8?
Oh, what about ASI 8? Yeah, they need to make a comeback. This is going to be the last game today. Although after this, we still have more days to come. But, it would be nice to celebrate with something nice like a chicken dinner before we end the day, right? But who will celebrate the next chicken dinner? I'm putting my cards onto Inner Circle. Let's go, Falak.
Wow, okay. I mean, I kind of get that. Okay, I'm putting my fate into Inner Circle as well. I just kind of feel this vibe that perhaps our kaiju of day number 1 can really make something out of it. If you remove this the face here, probably it's gonna show Falak's face, but unfortunately it doesn't have that feature. But yeah, I mean, let's go kaiju!
Wow, Ricky showing off a toy collection. Production's going for Team Flash still? Okay. That's like what? Production's 3rd Team Flash today?
Maybe their 4th one.
Yeah, maybe. The best part is that when they pick Team Flash doesn't score the chicken dinner. When they didn't, Team Flash scored that. I don't know.
I know, right? I mean, my radar has been really off, since the beginning of this Clash of Giants Season 7. So hopefully, we can add one more point from my side of the fence. That would be great, because currently I'm the lowest right here in terms of, up against Sir Cloud and production. So let's see. Inner Circle, give me 1 point here. Let's go.
Let's go. Park on top, they say. Park on top, Falak on top, Falak, Kaiju, what else? Falak, the man with the golden hands. Yeah, the man with the golden hands. Wow.
Wow.
I wouldn't mind if he help me turn some of my stuff into gold, Just saying.
Yeah. Falak is Midas. But yeah, I mean, this guy and the rest of Inner Circle did really give a lot of pride to Pakistan. So I do understand why there's this massive love when it comes to Inner Circle. That is why I'm asking, like, okay, I mean, Inner Circle's definitely repping up Pakistan, so I do wonder if ASI 8 is going to do something for the final round. Perhaps they can show us a little bit of aggression in terms of getting elimination points, at least for the final game this evening. So let's see if they're going to be stepping up. So if we have fans from ASI 8 in the comment section, tag away.
Tag away, people. Tag away. And I know that there's a whole bunch of you out there supporting your favorite team. Do show your support for your favorite team as well. Regardless of whichever team it is, we'd like to see the fan base. We'd like to see you guys roar. Because when you guys roar in the comment section, my imagination just goes like, this is like a whole stadium. You guys are roaring, cheering for your favorite team, waving the flags, thumping the drums, that sort of thing. So,
we are actually reading the comment section. We pay attention, of course, to the fans there and everyone who's supporting their team. And I do see a lot of you guys saying that Falak actually was able to execute a perfect squad wipe, and that was up against Alter Ego Airs. But I guess if I'm not mistaken, I remember T24 also clocking in a point there. So I'm not exactly sure if it was entirely Falak that actually dominated Alter Ego Airs, but I think, okay, we will be reviewing, the game later on after the tournament. So perhaps, Falak was able to execute a squad wipe, or maybe it was a team effort.
But irregardless, of course, the team performed well together because everybody contributed to the elimination points, right? So that's the whole point. That's the whole meaning of teamwork that Inner Circle has shown. But now it's all about consistency. Can they bring in more elimination points? Can they bring in more points overall? Can they bring in another chicken dinner before we wrap the day up? Ladies and gentlemen, let's head on to our last game today, Miramar.
Woohoo! And we can definitely feel the heat, coming from Miramar, coming from the team. So we just know that this is going to be an exciting final round here. Day number 1 of the Grand Finals. Now let's check out the player with the most elimination points. So it seems like Gauntlet was able to reclaim the top spot. Also with the most knockouts here, a total of 16. And we got Falak actually joining the roster here together with WIN Team Flash as well. But when it comes to the headshots, when it comes to popping some heads, we got WIN from Team Flash still repping up the team here. Same thing goes with like the player with the highest damage.
And now because of that amazing performance by Falak, now he's starting to come out in our chart as well. One of our most elimination player and most knockouts is also Falak's here as well. Headshots also Falak here. Just because of that one amazing performance, he shoot himself up there. But now let's see who can put on an amazing performance between Alter Ego and TIANBA as they will fight again at the very beginning of this match.
They're not done with the drop clashes. TIANBA still trying to win. But let's see if they can be successful this time. I mean, Alter Ego Rare is right now taking their time, okay? Gauging the situation. But we can see one from TIANBA already on his knees as well. And we got Alva here getting all the information with his vantage point. But Vampire Esports right now, Sung Jin Woo and Red Bull currently not down on the ground. But Lazarus and Mela right here to still go up against Inner Circle. Mela from the top down to the ground here. Lazarus sealing the deal. And just like that, after a strong performance from the previous round, Inner Circle, the first team to get eliminated. Oof.
Well, I guess tomorrow's another day. But not only them, ASI eliminated as well. Now Alter Ego and TIANBA. Let's see who will win this fight ultimately. 2 active players from Alter Ego against at least 2 from TIANBA now. But Alva's picking out Snake. Do you have the time? But GG Bond's coming in from the other side. GG Bond showed himself. Alva, he has to cancel the plan of picking up Snape. He has to do it again. This time on the inside. While that was happening, they managed to get a tag onto another player of TIANBA. And now Alva should have that space. And he got those tags just by using a VSS.
Oh yeah. Not a very powerful gun, but it's a better gun, I guess, when it comes to like at the beginning of the match here. Let's see, okay, double gun! There goes the attack! Alva, okay, was able to win that fight, which is absolutely good for the side of Alter Ego Airs, although in the process they also lost 2 of their players, so that can be hard, to get to the latter stages of the match here. But they're still okay and still fighting. 15 teams remaining, and now we're looking at the map feed. RQ is holding down a compound over to the west side, close to where APG is. WEIBO Gaming right at the edge of the circle here. I think it's going to be a clear path, for WEIBO Gaming as well. But coming from the northern side, just check it out. Lots of teams here, and a good opportunity for Vampire Esports as well to assume a lot of points.
Looks like we have 3 different teams here in the San Martin area. eARENA and Skyforce, and another team's actually waiting around the power grid area. Gauntlet is waiting for Mormon to make his move. Obviously, Gauntlet will have the advantage because of the high ground. And Mormon now moves, but he does have that smoke to cover him, so he's still alright for now.
Okay, so eARENA, 3 of the players are actually getting ready to get inside the circle. But just look at that. BURMESE GHOULS, they have an advantage point. They're at the top of the mountain. They could potentially actually get into the mix as well. But let's see. Sancheer with a double barrel shotgun and also a 2-piece knockdown.
Oh, Sanche needs time to reload, Sanche. Okay. The shotgun is not the best weapon to clutch because he needs to constantly reload. But Godspeed! So it was BURMESE GHOULS that were waiting around the aerial power grid and they managed to get a knock. Now Skyforce only down to Rylin and Sanche to win this fight against eARENA. In eARENA, they have Joker, Momo found an angle to stay away from Sanche.
Oh man, this is going to be hard for the side of eARENA considering that, you know, Sakura is still knocked down on the ground and everyone had already been spotted out by Skyforce. But then again, Skyforce, they don't really have the numbers so far to defend themselves. But of course, we're not discounting the fact that they can still turn the tides here. They can flip the script up against eARENA. I mean, Rain, hopefully I'm not butchering the name. Yeah, he's staying in just a corner there, trying to lure the competition. Let's see if we can actually be accurate on this one. Sancheer still holding a shotgun and good spot, shutting down Mormon. And now Skyforce again regains the upper hand advantage.
Oh, Godless! What an angle. One more to go. It's going to be Sakura, the man that has to do it for eARENA. Right now with the UMP and Godless was the man to land the final blow onto Sakura and eARENA out, but now they have to deal with BURMESE GHOULS.
Oh no, IC is in big trouble here. I mean, his time is definitely running out, and Godspeed is just making sure that it will be difficult, you know, for Skyforce to pick up their teammate. But he missed the opportunity to take down that player closest to IC. And now he's getting picked up. But let's see if he can get it for the second time. Huh. Oh, there you go. IC got knocked down once again.
Nice tag there by Godspeed. Still continuing on the pressure, but now Skyforce, they will pop that smoke. So it's going to be even harder for Godspeed to land that shot. So IC will be back up again and no further opportunity for Godspeed. I guess he just needs to forget about that plan of locking in the elimination point.
4 points now in the bag for Skyforce, but IC got knocked down as well by Unknown 11, still coming from the side of BURMESE GHOULS. Okay, obviously Skyforce is surrounded by BG. Okay, and the fact of the matter is that they know exactly all of the positions of Skyforce players, so it can be a little bit of a struggle for them to survive this.
And Circle is down south. We have a handful of teams down there, but still in St. Martin, BURMESE GHOULS not letting go of Skyforce. They're just waiting for exit press. In fact, they sent one player, Yaka, towards the left side to lock out Skyforce. And now with the zone on top of Skyforce, it's going to be even harder for them to escape this one.
Okay, Yaka just monitoring the situation over here. Okay, he is tracking all of the movements of Skyforce in this situation. But you know what? They're already tanking the blue here. And you don't want to overextend your stay. We all know that. But let's see if BURMESE GHOULS will, you know, just really prioritize getting the points rather than getting inside the safe zone. There are a lot of teams actually passing by. So I guess for BG, I mean, they do have the opportunity here. For Skyforce, they have the advantage, and I don't think they're going to, you know, let go of this.
But Circle will force them to let go, though. Goes towards Lost Leonis instead. But they're still there. Interesting. I wonder how long more will they stay here. We'll check on them later, because right now on screen is going to be Team Flash locking in their first elimination this round by taking out Ajay from THUNDERTALK Gaming. Vampire Esports. Oh, Lazarus. Okay, switch back his name. This time scoring another elimination for Vampire Esports, and all in all, they're dominating with 5.
Yeah, this could be an like urban warfare finish, but Nala again doing the Indiana Jones thing here with horse in Miramar. Just look at that horse galloping and making its way to the zone. And then THUNDERTALK Gaming, okay, we didn't exactly see what happened, but they already have one casualty here, and that would be Jay. So we'll see him play again tomorrow. And now THUNDERTALK close to Team Flash. I'm not exactly sure if they know that there's a whole squad here, but with that pre-fire coming from Team Flash, I guess, okay, yeah, I thought King was gonna, like step away from this situation, but I think he's gonna back down from this.
Oh, I see. Got gunned down by Godspeed. Still, the fight in San Martin is continuing. Inside Lost Learners, we're starting to see 3 teams around the area: Team Flash, Alter Ego, and THUNDERTALK Gaming, and King spots out a member of Alter Ego on the other side. But then again, it's Lost Learners. It's a big city. You have a lot of space to hide. Even if you see a target from afar, like you can just easily move in and he'll be gone.
Mm-hmm. Boom! Down goes King. Great timing right there coming from WEIN of Team Flash. And again, that's the power of having the element of surprise. You can just actually catch your opponent off guard. And now Alter Ego Eris might be the next team Team Flash will have an altercation with. I'm looking at I'm looking for the rest of the Team Flash. Okay, coming from the kill feed, however, it's WEIBO Gaming versus RQ YouTube Com. Already knocked down on the ground here. Not exactly sure who's winning the fight, but I guess, judging by the situation, it's WEIBO Gaming.
Yeah, it looks like it though. I don't see the other players of RQ nearby, so surely these 2 points will be given to WEIBO Gaming. It's just a matter of time now. But on our mini screen, looks like there's another big fight happening elsewhere. Just on the outside of the Lost Learners. But before that, WEIBO Gaming will lock in Musang as the next elimination point, and YouTube is confirmed out.
Oh man, here we go. Vampire Esports, Tony K will not be able to help the rest of the team since is also down on bended knees. But Vampire, okay, they already have a total of 6 elimination points, but Lazarus, Sun Jingwoo getting knocked down. Example doing his best to survive this one, but great follow through coming from Mala right here, just making sure Vampire will survive. But Red Bull has gotten an attack right from behind. Was that coming from another team?
Not sure, but yeah, it could be the case though. Because if we look at their current position, like there are more teams coming in, so it could be a long-range knock. But let's see what will Lamborghini do here. He is alone, interestingly. Scoping down to Vampire Esports, you might want to try to steal away a couple of elimination points, but we switch over to inside of Lost Learners. Here we have Team Flash. Is there somebody on top? Oh yeah, there you go. There's Ating from THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Here we go. Team Flash again back on the screen. And who are they having a conflict with? We're trying to check. Okay, that would be THUNDERTALK. And RQ, wow, exited the game with no points. Ooh, that is the first one. Okay, oh no, this is not good. Okay, Juice needs to provide a little bit of backup, for his teammate. And there goes the attack with a DBS. And DBS remains to be a lethal weapon here in PUBG. And, always gets a job done. And now we're looking at VOIN going up against BG. We got Razak taking the nade here. Can the kitchen be hot? Unknown 11 took some major damage. Will it be enough for them to win? Yes, I guess, And VOIN, Potato knocked down on the ground, but Vampire Esports seems to be interested in joining into the mix.
Wow, Unknown got a double knock onto VOIN before he went down. But now Vampire Esports, like what you said, they're interested to join onto the party. And they want to be the cleanup crew. VOIN, they have to recover as quickly as possible. And here comes the Red Bull. Cue the music.
Okay, here we go. But the Blue Reaper also interested to get into the game here about Lazarus. Let's see if he can actually dance through the bullets. Unfortunately, no. Potato seems to be doing just fine, but then again, pretty low in HP. And Zongjin will enter the game or enter the clash just in the nick of time and was able to save the rest of the team. But can they survive still, since Skyforce already on the way here to give, Vampire Esports a taste of their own medicine?
Yo! Wow, the moment Sanjay arrived, immediately gets a knock onto a player of Vampire Esports. And he's still able to recover himself. But we are moving to the next stage soon. Oh man, I don't know if they can continue to attack this one. But anyway, a nade from afar will eliminate a couple of players from Vampire Esports. Now it's only Red Bull left. The final player, as he fires back, he gets Sanjay.
Whew, Red Bull. Okay, here we go. 14 elimination points. And man, oh man. A lot of teams really showing up for day number 1. And this is how we like it. Okay. I mean, you guys should be rejoicing, to be honest. Because, well, we don't always get, days like this in an off-season tournament. But, most of the major names that we have in this competition is really, really put in a great show for us. Okay, so getting back into the action, stage 4, 9 teams remaining. WEIBO Gaming finally, showing us a little bit of their power, putting up a total of 5 elimination points at stage 4. And again, we still, want to see some more of that. WEIBO right now is trying to go for a reset here. There's not a team close to them that could probably, have a conflict with them just yet. So I guess they're safe for now.
But will Levi's be safe for now? I guess, yeah. I mean, he's on top of this building. Below him is CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Will be a big threat. So I don't expect much action here in Lost Learners for now, that is. Plus, whenever there's a circle in Lost Learners, things will kind of chill a little bit. Because it's a big city. Naturally, that's what happens. Oh, but now if I kind of think about it, Levi's is alone in Lost Learners. Paragon is way on the outside. Same goes for Niti. Is he deliberately there or is he stuck? Okay, we'll find out later because right now, we're going to see what happens here with WEIBO as they go up against APG.
Yeah, Joel just was able to get a player from WEIBO, and I think that's a confirmation. Sauce. Well, he's not saucing at the moment because he's been sent back to the lobby courtesy of Joel. But the fight is not over just yet. Although Shi Huai, or I don't know if I'm saying it right, Shi Huai, okay, is also bleeding out there in the open. We got Doc pushing for a charge. Unfortunately, he gets tagged as well. A follow-through, a counter coming from WEIBO Gaming. So we're not exactly sure who is winning the fight. But we only have 2 active members for the side of APG.
Oh, that was super scrappy between WEIBO and APG. I don't know how long this player can last. He's down to his final first 8, and we're talking about stage number 4, so it might not be long till he gets eliminated. Anyway, speaking about elimination, Skyforce just got eliminated at number 8. And Mr. Top still looking to secure elimination points, but it might be denied away. There you go.
Oh no. But still, it's a slow burn, I guess, from the side of WEIBO Gaming. I mean, this is much better compared to the first matches that we've experienced so far, with the Clash of Giants, Season 7. So, okay. 16 remaining for stage 4 here with 7 seconds on the clock. Team Flash right now back on the screen here with 6 elimination points. That's Zhu and Win. Dynamic duo setting the bar here, trying to dictate the pace. Let's see if APG can actually still make it at the top here. But it's a good sign, though, that they are performing for us. Oh, spoke too soon again.
Yep. And there you go. APG is left with only 1 player. That's going to be Doc. Trying to get himself into the circle, but in front of him, more players of these area waiting. Oh no, this is bad news for Doc. He's out in the open. And these area will finish him off, leaving us with 5 teams left.
Well, I guess Lamborghini has been eating a lot of apples because that kept Doc away. Hey.
Oh. Hey. I
Okay,
see what
five.
you did there.
So 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We got CELCOMDIGI Alliance with the same formula as before. We also got D Savior here, and wow, wow, they came, still alive for stage 5, which is absolutely great. But Alter Ego Arizona just punishing CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 5 points now for Alter Ego Aris, but the fight is not over just yet up against Celcom. Obviously, they're trying to counter, trying to manage 2 teams over here. Now make it 3 because D Savior is also at the top of that mountain.
And some of these teams are not in the circle, at least entirely. Namely CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and they need to cross this road. But Alter Ego will be, well, Alter Ego will need to cross as well. So who's actually waiting on the other side? Looks to me it's Team Flash. So Team Flash could block all these teams from crossing.
Okay, interesting. Okay, O'Neill right now finds Alva. Okay, but Alva manages to get behind the wall there. So he's safe. He needs to recover, obviously. Oh! What? He's trying to dance his way through the bullets being sent to him by O'Neill.
He's trying all he can now because he's also kinda desperate considering that they don't have the circle at all. Time is not really on their side. We're talking about stage 5. There's almost no way you can tag this kind of circle with this kind of condition. So they will force their way through and they're going to make that long rotation towards the left side to try to get in.
Yeah, they will have to take this one by brute force if they still want to get, of course, to the final stages of this round, of the final Miramar. But, okay, it's still anybody's ball game, you know, looking at the situation here. Final 5 teams remaining. Alter Ego Ares trying to find a good spot here. And they have to make the most of it, considering that they only have 2 players left. But before anything else, they will have to really go up against Team Flash. But I mean, Team Flash, looking at the situation, they are surrounded by CELCOMDIGI Alliance, by WoW, even D Savior over here. So I'm not exactly sure what the plan is going to be, but they really have to be aware of all of the teams that are like pointing their guns at them.
And circle out of the area. So now no circle at all for CELCOMDIGI Alliance and also Team WoW, as a matter of fact. We have 3 active players here for Team WoW, but they're finding it hard to cut across with the fact that CELCOMDIGI Alliance is also ahead of them. With that one knock, that's a signal to Team WoW that how are they going to get across? They have to somehow find an advantage, like a couple of knocks onto CELCOMDIGI Alliance, maybe they'll be able to get into the circle.
Okay. Okay, we are seeing some molly being thrown to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I mean, all of the teams, you know, all of the 5 teams here, it's just really trying to figure out a way here on how they can be like really most effective, on how they're going to play this one out. It's going to be hard because a lot of strategies will definitely come into play now that we are, you know, like at the final stages here for this round. But let's see what's going to happen, as Bunny won't be hopping into the safe zone since it's been tagged by WIN of Team Flash, and I don't think he's going to survive this one. And well, that's a good call right there. Bunny 422 already out.
Yep, and Team Flash can continue to block all these teams from coming in. That includes Alter Ego as well. Up north, Alter Ego eliminated number 5 thanks to Team Flash. And Team Flash, they're still on a mission to try to stop CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team WoW, and maybe even D Savior to a certain extent for coming in, but at least D Savior, they have a little bit more space on the right side. So the biggest pressure right now is first Team WoW. Second is going to be CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Oh, no mercy. Oh, man. I think, you know, most of the remaining players will not have any mercy at all, punishing WoW in the situation. I mean, they're definitely running out of space here. And D Savior, they have the high ground, so it's easier for them to get all the information that they need because they can see everything, you know, from that vantage point.
And that is it. Team Flash bring into the smoke, stopping CELCOMDIGI Alliance from cutting across. Although they created the smoke bridge, but that's where Team Flash will spray. Hence, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is still not able to get across. But K99 finishes off a No Mercy. That is Team WoW eliminated at number 4. Top 3 teams now. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance in a dire position.
Oh man, not looking too good. I mean, obviously they have not been favored by the zone, but here comes D Savior, and that exact position now is a double-edged sword since it's slowly getting devoured by the blue zone, so they will have to give up that spot. And well, Team Flash obviously knows exactly where to point their gun, so it can also be like an easy kill for the side of Team Flash. But then again, let's see what D Savior is going to do in this situation. It's is this a civil war that is happening? Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Vietnam versus Vietnam. All Vietnam finale here. 4v3. And if we were to remember, there was this one round in Erangel that Team Flash eliminated D Savior before we even saw them on screen. So this is a potential payback time for D Savior.
Yes, that could be the case. Okay, here we go. D Savior versus Team Flash. This is an interesting fight. But just look at that. When we talk about momentum, Team Flash definitely has that because they already have 10 points in the bag here. And they have been playing quite a high-paced game, right from the get-go. But then again, it's D Savior that we're talking about. I mean, these guys are veteran. They have the most experience compared to Team Flash here. So they could play the veteran card here up against Team Flash.
The veteran card against the new guards. Wow, the new guards. I would still say it can go either way though. But if it were to look specifically into position, like D Savior, they have a better spread. Like they have somebody on the high ground, they have somebody on the lower ground. So they are looking good with this position, but we still have stage 8. So stage 8, that could change a lot of things. Now it will be dictated by the circle, but Lamborghini found Zeus.
Yeah, and okay, so Bows was able to answer back, shutting down Natty T. Okay, interesting. Great back and forth situation. Lamborghini just made sure that Zeus won't be survived or not be picked up. But WEIN obviously knows exactly where Lamborghini is, but it's a struggle for him to actually take him down with all those nades. And Lamborghini, as you can see on the screen here, is also cooking up his own pathogen ready to back him up. He just throws the nade. Let's see if it actually connects. Natty still currently knocked down on the ground here, and Lamborghini couldn't find an angle to take down WEIN also in this situation.
And now it's a 4v2 because D Savior, they managed to recover as a full squad. So the pressure is now on for Team Flash with the fact that the circle doesn't favor them. We're talking about stage 8. No way they can spend a single second inside the blue. And they have to move down from the high ground as well. And this will put them in a very bad position. D Savior, they will get the knock on to WEIN, and it's only balls left. So now surely D Savior will wrap it up, but it depends. How many eliminations can Bo trade it back? He will start off with 1. 3 more to go.
Oops. Okay. He went to the ground there. Okay, letting Levi's and Paragon actually get to the top spot here, but he needs to dodge all of those names. But it could be hard because Lamborghini is just right across the road here, and he's getting the information as well. And that was a nice pinch coming from Dingo Savior, securing the win for the final Miramar. And just like what we said, they're definitely going to be playing the veteran card here. They know exactly what they need to do in this situation. They have been, in a lot of official tournaments. They have won a lot of achievements under their belt. So this kind of situation is actually no surprise, for them. They can handle the pressure, and that's exactly what just happened, eliminating Team Flash, which is currently the top dogs in the competition.
Yeah, and D Savior, like what you say, showing their experience, right? Full team towards the end. Yeah, they gave away 1 elimination point, but that's okay. They still scored the chicken dinner at the very, very end. And this is a revenge arc for D Savior. against Team Flash that took them out during one of the Erangel matches. Now looking over at the score, 10 eliminations for D Xavier, so 20 points collected in this round. Now how far or how high will this put them in the overall charts? I don't think they will have overtaken Team Flash yet. I believe that Team Flash should be still at number 1, but now it's a question of how close the points will be.
Yep, so Dingo Xavier dropped 20 points for the final round here, which is absolutely beautiful. I mean, the way that they established, communications and actually getting those remaining players from Team Flash, it was, again, a stellar performance nonetheless. And I'm pretty sure, you guys are definitely happy down there in the comment section with this kind of performance. I mean, again, this is just an off-season tournament, but I'm very happy to see, ecstatic even, that, most of the big names are really showing us, just how intense they can be inside of battlefields. And this is shaping up to be quite a great competition so far, since we're just at the beginning of this competition and we are seeing a lot of action happen. It's going to be really, the ultimate showdown for the Clash of Giants Season 7.
Yes, and can't wait though, because as of now, yes, though Team Flash, they're looking strong in day number 1, but they also have their ups and downs moment. So we can't really say that, Team Flash will go all the way to win it this week, because other teams are starting to rise up as well, like how we saw in the first Miramar, like in the circle, and now D Xavier is starting to rise up as well. We have CELCOMDIGI Alliance with a double chicken dinner. So it could be anyone's game by the end of the week. So you got to stay tuned with us, ladies and gentlemen, for more action in the coming days. But for now, of course, we're going to compare the two teams that ended the game, D Xavier and Team Flash. Interesting enough, Team Flash, even though they scored a second place finish, but they are still able to bring in 11 elimination points.
And I guess, by far, this has been like quite a great game, for Dingo Xavier. A great clutch, up until the end of the zone there. And again, a great win, up against Team Flash. But for the MVP, it is Mr. Lamborghini over here, putting up a total of 6 elimination points, 708 damage output, and 6 utilities used. Not so big on the utilities, but he still was able to get that MVP title. I mean, this guy also is no stranger at all when it comes to getting those MVPs.
Yep. I mean, this is the Mr. OG Lamborghini, right? What else can we say? This guy has been around the scene for like forever, and when you said that, this is the experience going up against new boys, well, Lamborghini is one of those that bring the experience to the team. Now, besides Lamborghini, we also have to give highlight to WIN from Team Flash as well, Lazarus aka Schweppes from Vampire Esports, and Zeus from Team Flash. Interesting enough, we still have 2 representatives from Team Flash up here. Again, just shows that Team Flash is not dependent on only one player to perform.
And you also have to give it to Team Flash, just how consistent they were right from the get-go. Not just as a team, but also like their individual players as well. I mean, we got GHOULS, we got BURMESE, always, being included in the top performers here. So, again, you just have to really give it to Team Flash as the dominant force to be reckoned with for day number 1 of the grand finals. But of course, to check out the match leaderboard, 20 points coming from D Xavier with a chicken dinner, Team Flash at 17, and 14 for Vampire Esports, and quite a number of teams again for the final round exiting the game empty-handed.
There's a lot of teams with zeros. This is like what, 6 teams. 6 teams with zeros. That's a lot there. A lot of points pulled towards the top. Oh well, I guess that just means that today is an introductory. Whatever happens, we still have tomorrow. So tomorrow will be another day for these teams to recover. Ripple 308 longest elimination distance. So we have not set a new record yet from the 390 that we have seen during the Rondo match. So even Miramar can't beat the longest elimination distance of Rondo.
Yeah, absolutely right. And also, one of the major highlights that we can talk about was the fact that, Falak actually dropped 12 massive points right here out on his own. So that is incredibly powerful performance coming from Inner Circle. So we do expect something like that to happen again when we come back for day number 2 of the Ruthless Clash of Giants Season 7. So, hope you guys stay tuned or really follow all of the social media platforms of Ruthless Hype Esports, because that's where they will be putting out all the updates and also the scores, for day 1.
Yep. More information on the social media. So don't forget to subscribe and follow there. But we're not done yet for tonight. We still have more stats to see, especially who is our daily MVP. Oh, it's Win from Team Flash. Okay. He had a couple of days as daily MVP during the first leg, and now he's back again as it.
Never stay down. Never stay down. Okay, 22 elimination points. That is a lot. So, so MVP, we got Win over here, setting the bar high, for day number 1. So let's see if they can actually maintain this position as the overall MVP the moment that we start our day number 2. So who else included in the roster here? Road to MVP. We also got Gauntlet of Skyforce. We also got Bows of Team Flash and Juso, the Wonder Twins, part of the roster here. And we've got Sun Cheer of Skyforce. We got a total of 3 players representing Team Flash and 2 for Skyforce. Now, talking about these 2 teams, I believe Skyforce was the only team that's even if they are dominating in terms of numbers, they haven't scored a chicken dinner for today. So I wonder if it's going to be a different story tomorrow.
Yeah, they are a team that I can still see potential though. Just that they have not scored the chicken dinner yet, but we can see this team definitely has something in them, especially with Godless. He did put in a good performance here today as well. So maybe getting used to the lobby, and then by tomorrow we'll be able to get to see the best out of Skyforce. Now, zooming on to overall fraggers here. So Win, 22 eliminations on top right now, followed by Godless with 20. His other 2 teammates, the Twins, Bo and Zeus, 17 each. Wow, even when it comes to eliminations, they are the same. And of course, we have to have Falak up here. 1 round, 12 eliminations, shot him up as part of our overall top fraggers.
Yeah, he only needs 1 game, that is, of course. Now, we ended, of course, our day was still with Team Flash at the top spot here with a total of 98 points. This is a big gap compared to Skyforce, who came in at 2nd place at 56. Now, that's a 1-point lead up against Alter Ego Eris, who came in at 3rd. We got D-Savior as well, part of the top 4 here. With that massive performance, they were able to climb up 4 ranks in total. We also got Vampire Esports doing great as well. They climbed up 2 ranks now with 44 points. So we actually have a total of 5 teams here that was able to score a chicken dinner from the first page.
And page number 2, not many changes here though. Only between WEIBO Gaming and TIANBA. WEIBO Gaming go up to number 11 and TIANBA number 12, but the point difference between them is only 1 point. And at the very bottom, Team WoW and ASI, unfortunately, still remains as the only 2 teams without a double digit in terms of overall scores. But then again, yep, it is only day 1, people. Day 1, so tomorrow, in the day, anything can happen. They can still come back. If any comeback inspiration story that these teams want to take from, probably Inner Circle, I would say. Major comeback for them in the second last game.
And, for the bottom teams, of course, they will have a chance to go through the first live broadcast here, day number 1 of the grand final. So maybe they could tweak their performance a bit or tweak their strategy a bit so that they can improve their overall status in the rankings. Of course, we're still waiting for ASI 8 and for the other teams that are part of the second page to have a resurgence, come day number 2. So it's going to be an explosive event once more for tomorrow, because if this is the kind of game that we just saw, from the 6 matches that we've had this evening, then it's going to be an even a greater showdown that will happen for day number 2.
Well, but that's day number 2 story, because day number 1 we'll be wrapping it up here, ladies and gentlemen. That will be all for us for tonight. Tomorrow it will be same time, same channel. Don't forget to subscribe and also follow us on our social medias. My name is CELCOMDIGI together with Red Queen. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Good night.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.